All right, welcome back to session 48, Renaissance of the Antiquities. Last we left our band of adventurers, they had just found the Hospice of the Lost, where they believed at first, although were growing sneaking suspicions, that this witch of the forest was not perhaps what he had seemed. You found the manor and were, instead of greeted by hostility and bloodshed, greeted with kindness and a place to stay, and other strange hybrid creatures that seemed to live here at this place. You asked some questions, but Senex, the quote-unquote witch, said for you all to sleep the night. You must be weary from your travels, and to recoup yourselves before speaking more the following day. You all rested a bit, and the day came where he told you more of what is going on, at least from what he understood. He believes that there is something causing these hybrid creatures, and that he has been researching it for quite some time. He built this place, the Hospice of the Lost, with the aid of other hybrid creatures, in the hopes that, together, they could find what ails these other creatures. A number of times, a number of coincidences happened to come up as there was this feeling of having lost something from Senex, and there was also earthquakes some time ago, one of the tremors of which you all felt shortly thereafter, that collapsed the underground portion, the storehouse of sorts, of this complex. Putting two and two together, and out of your own curiosities, when he said don't go to the basement in general, for the reasons of them being collapsed, the group pondered on what they would do, and decided that they would go below and attempt to investigate what was going on here. Senex offered some of his unknown abilities, as you've not seen them yet, to aid you in your journey down there, but they were refused as Mowgli had many suspicions, and basically intimidated the party out of gaining aid from him until more could be figured out. And so you all went down beneath the hospice, and you wandered strangely empty halls. You were told of spider-like creatures when coming down here, but all you were beginning to find were the corpses of spider creatures, some of which had strange growths of stone, almost calcifying their bodies, all of them having seemingly been split open. You found a few curious amulets, and some white-threaded string that attached to them. You found a number of documents and other things strewn about in the caverns beneath the hospice. And eventually, you came to a room that still had the signs of spider life. You saw the webbings, you saw egg sacs, although much of it seemed a bit dried out and decayed. And you saw a pair of gloves with white threads sitting on the far end of the chamber. Moving forward to pick them up, you seem to trigger a guardian of sorts as this giant, stony, spider-like creature fell from the ceiling of the earth itself and crashed before you all, nearly crushing Fizz beneath its body. A battle broke out, and very quickly the creature began to overpower a number of you and nearly destroyed Fizz and did significant damage to Nithrian as well. The sign for retreat was called, and you all began to fight backwards out of the chambers itself, but another stone-like creature came from the walls and cut off your retreat somewhat. Although between Mowgli and Raoul mostly, they were able to bash it to the point where it stopped responding, and the Earth fell back to its natural case. And you all managed to escape with your lives. And that was very early that day. You then spent the next, most of that day, all the way up till the mid of night, recovering, recouping, and regaining your vigor. And plotting to make a new plan. At one point here this evening, you all decided to speak outside, away from the hospice, and for any of those that might be listening within, where you were all speaking out by these stone outcroppings and this large stone itself across the bridge, just outside the manor. And during the talks, Mowgli seemed to evoke specific language in the presence of this stone and activated the Oath Stone itself. With Fizz, it would seem. They both decided to agree to this oath that they were taking and are thus bound to one another. For Mowgli, I believe it was to protect Fizz and help him in his plights, and in return, Fizz would aid Mowgli. So, for whatever that means, and whatever an Oath Stone does, the benefits and consequences are unknown, but some powerful effect has certainly taken place. With that, everyone decided to return into the manor, and everyone was deciding what to do next. Nithirn reached out to a number of people with dreams over the course of this time here at the hospice, and also learned more of Jarius, who seems to have a very similar past to many of the other hybrid creatures that you've begun to speak with. And so, we'll pick back up here in the evening.
You missed the big part.
What was the big part?
The big reveal and the information that I got from Dream with Mowgli.
Ah, yes. Also in the dream with Mowgli, Nithirn discovered a number of threads that seemed to tie a lot of the information together for Nithirn. She saw Mowgli being tortured by Sybil, Haskios, a man known as Master Fen, and my mind.
York.
Yep, Karash York. This has cascaded in a number of other connections to your plight across the entirety of your adventure, and a number of revelations have been had. At least by Nithirn. So, we'll pick up here, late in the evening. You are all well rested. You could sleep more if you wish, but it would be to no avail. Most of the hospice is asleep, but you all are not.
Well, if it's in the middle of the night, Nithirn's going to go back into her trance since she's still relatively wounded in an attempt to do some additional meditation.
His is pretty sore. He's probably dozing off in his bed.
And a reminder for the other group, we made the connection about Fen being Wizrun's teacher. And we discussed trying to discuss that with Wizrun, possibly around the stones, possibly try to take advantage of the binding with him.
Yeah. Yep. I remember that. We gotta wait for him to be awake, though.
Mowgli, what you getting up to in there?
Just sniffing around like he always is.
What is
I'm assuming
Raoul?
those are wine barrels.
Yes.
He's gonna sample that, I would assume.
I'm trying to remember.
access?
Is this the?
Small samples, Mowgli, or enough to pass him out in that room with samples?
I don't think he's a big moderation guy, so we could leave
Got it.
that. Although I think it would probably take a pretty significant amount to take him out.
There's
body
a
weight.
significant amount in that room.
It does appear to be so.
There's actually a mechanical way to see if you're drunk or not.
I'm not worried about that.
I know. He's drinking enough no matter what.
Raoul,
Everyone
else has gone to sleep.
Is this still the same night? Or did we go through another day or something? I can't remember.
So you went down beneath, and that was very early morning. You got your butts kicked, you came back up, and you did a double 16-hour rest up here throughout the day and into the evening. It should be noted, resting this next 8 hours is not going to help anyone because you can't rest due to more than one long rest in a 24-hour period. That 24-hour period clock does not start until next morning again.
Yeah, I just don't have anything to do for.
Yeah, absolutely. But you can, quote unquote, rest the night away. It just mechanically isn't going to help you.
Yeah.
I've already used all my spells, so I don't have anything that I can do either. So nothing.
I don't have anything super planned either. Raoul would probably just, because if I remember right, he slept for 8 hours during the day, and then he's been up ever since. So he actually doesn't need to sleep.
And it seems now in the evening you are also up all alone to do whatever you wish or rest. Just hang out. Your call.
He's already done he's already researched for 8 hours or something like that. I don't think he'll research anymore. He'll probably just, it's nighttime. He'll take a little bit of a nap. He doesn't want to throw off his sleep schedule now.
All right. Then, in your drunken slumber, or drunken stupor, Mowgli, is there anything in particular you do throughout the night, or just wander around until morning comes and people?
I would think he would make it difficult for the others to sleep. Just staggering around and stammering and knocking things over and becoming a general nuisance.
Excellent. So there's a number of times throughout the evening that some of you are disturbed by the clattering of a candelabra or the cry of the Grendel in the halls.
Sounds like somebody else's problem to Fizz.
Says the one who's now bonded with him.
Yeah, bound.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, the next day comes, and you all awake to a rainy morning.
Let's, I'm gonna go looking for Wizarun. Good morning, Wizarun.
Good morning, Fizz.
Sorry I wasn't able to join you yesterday, but got knocked around pretty hard yesterday.
That is quite alright. I must say I didn't make too much progress with all the stuff up here. Most I can tell, the stuff around the altar, there's certainly some sort of ritual set up, but it isn't complete, and, well, there's really no arcane influences to it for me to find.
Yeah. I think if we get Xenix's memory back, he might know what's going on over there. By the way, me, Nithir, and Raoul kind of need to speak with you for a little bit. We have some questions for you.
More magical ones, I'm assuming. What don't you understand this time? Find something down below you need looked at?
I suppose you could say that.
Alright, well, I'm free whenever. I've already done my book reading this morning. I was just, trying to put some more pieces together on that altar over there, but haven't found any leads.
Let me go find the others and see.
I'm here doing my maneuvers where I normally do in the morning.
Fizz, as you turn around to walk out that way.
Yeah.
Back over here.
Yeah.
Kooplu's kind of just hopping with little puffs of his wing while sweeping. He's not really doing anything useful with the sweeping. He's kind of just slapping the dust around, creating little clouds of dust, and as he pops by, he goes, "Ah! Morning, sir! How did you sleep?"
I slept alright. Still pretty sore.
Nasty spider creatures do that. I've peeked.
Have you now?
Yes, nasty spiders.
Mm-hmm. Seems like one's gone pretty big.
Kooplu don't go down there no more. Went to fetch water pail that broke at one point. Got scared off. Rocks tried to eat him.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go back down there. Has Senex always been forgetful since you've known him?
Yes. But he's a nice man. He tries to help us. Kooplu needs help. Kooplu feels like, well, he misses something he can't remember.
Or trying to help Senex by...
You help Kooplu?
Well, maybe. Who knows? We're trying to help him remember, so...
Help Kooplu next.
I don't know if we can do that or not. Senex might be different than you.
Well, of course he's different. Senex man. Ah! He flies away as Mowgli goes near him.
Yeah.
Was Wizard following Fizz?
No, I said I would go get the people.
Okay.
Hey guys, how are your routines going? Wizard's free to talk. If you guys want to talk with him now, I think we should before we try to go back below.
Do you know what you're going to say to him?
Get him to confirm his allegiances. I think that's where our concerns lie right now.
Yeah, I agree. From what I've seen, this master of his is not somebody we want to be on the same side with.
Yeah. Well,
I'm
he's
ready
in
when
the
you are.
Yeah.
We gonna do it at the Stones?
We might have some problem convincing him with the rain, but we'll try. Ideally, yes.
Well, perhaps he can identify them.
Good idea.
We all know what these runes do, right?
As players, we do. As characters, we do not.
I thought we somehow did. That's why we're even doing this.
Me and Mowgli have a feeling that what we said was bound in some way, but we don't. We certainly don't know that there's necessarily
Alright.
consequences, like bad consequences or good outcomes. We know that the bond. I would say that we know that the bond is like important and matters and should try to be upheld. Hey,
Alright.
enough of that. Wizard.
Yeah.
Oh, last night we were chatting outside and there was these stones and they started glowing, and we were wondering if maybe you could check them out, see if you recognize them at all, and we have a couple other things we wanted to ask you about.
Yep, I figured as much. Alright. Where are these stones? He stands up.
They're outside.
Lead the way. Good morning, Mowgli.
Oh. There's a way to do this without going as far outside. I didn't see that door before.
Good morning, Raoul.
Wizroon! That's it.
Alright.
You can sign, right?
Yes, he can.
Okay.
Take a look at these stones. Let's see. You see his eyes light up as he casts Detect Magic. Well, there's definitely powerful magic here. Let's take a look at what all is here.
Nice.
Oh, Let's see. Well, the magic's definitely strange here. Twisted, warped. It's like it's swirling in a vortex around this stone. I see that there are glyphs on these smaller stones. And he walks up to the center stone and, like, brushes the base of this one off. And, yep, as I suspected, more markings there. And I bet you there's one on the top, too, if I could get there. But, let's see.
So, it's all an interesting But we do have a couple questions for you that are sort of adjacent to the stone.
All right. Well,
Also,
I don't know what they
so
are. As far as I can tell, it's not arcane,
eh,
but it is magic. Powerful, powerful magic.
I'll switch over to sign language. You're
So everybody but Mowgli knows what's being said now.
your old master. Are you still aligned with him?
I haven't spoken to any of my group since I left Cephals back in Talonure.
But you're still a member.
He's saying this in
You have
common,
that
by the way.
coin. Huh?
He's responding in common. He doesn't feel the need to speak in symbols that take longer.
Okay. No. You still have that coin though. So are you still a member?
I mean, yes, but there's nothing that can be done of that.
You can't forsake the membership.
Not without guaranteeing my death. Remember that man, York, we came across? It's men like him who hunt out those who forsake the order. If I gave up this coin and they found out, I would be a dead man walking. Although, it's strange, I haven't heard from anyone, in months, so I'm probably already a dead man walking. I'm just glad Karash didn't realize who I was when we met him.
Yeah.
Why? What
It
does
would
this matter?
seem that Karash deceived us. He was originally working with Sybil.
That doesn't surprise me. I told you he was
As
not a good guy. I tried to warn
was
you.
as was your master.
He was in Holden.
Yes. We only know because they tortured Mowgli.
I don't know anything about any of that.
I'll sign to Wiz. We were using sign language to protect Mowgli, but he becomes very reactive at the name of your master.
Ah, I see. Well, I won't say it.
We very well may have to confront your master at some point.
What does he have to do with anything that we're doing?
The details I don't think are clear yet necessarily, but I think he is probably interested in the anchors.
That wouldn't surprise me if he knew of them.
And if he plans to use them in some way to increase his own power, I don't think that kind of power would be good in such a man's hands.
Wizrun, when we first
Yeah.
met, I got the strong feeling that you weren't very happy with the way you were treated and how you were being used by your master. That you even felt reluctant doing what you were doing for him. Is that true?
Partially, yes. And it wasn't my master that mistreated me, it was the humans that had me as their pet. It was actually my master that liberated me from that hell.
I see.
And it was when he gave me the task to go to Opportunity that I had mixed feelings about, because, well, I would be going somewhere with no contact, knowing nobody. For what reason? To deliver a stupid piece of paper?
Well, I wish I could share the memories that I got with Mowgli. I mean, you're aware of my ability to enter people's dreams.
Indeed.
Recently, I found that I'm able to help people, or actually, while in those dreams, see things that they may have forgotten or wanted to forget. And Mowgli, whatever he is, seems to be all caught up in this, well, whatever's going on with Sybil and York and your master. And I don't know, Fizz, if how you would have put it, but I have to say things pretty much the way I see him, if you want to add to it. We want to make, you have been a very valuable member with us. And based on what I saw, I can tell you that I don't think any signing this, obviously she's signing. Cyril is Fen is someone that can be trusted by the very horrific things that he did to Mowgli. And really curious how you feel about that. I know you walk the edge of darkness with things that you were working on and understand, but I hate to speak for the group, so I'll just speak for myself. I'm concerned.
The truth is, we don't know what Mowgli's intention, purpose, or anyone concerning that was about.
That's true.
We have Mowgli's point of view, but for all you know, my master was trying to help him.
The way Nithyan described it, and the way Mowgli has reacted to his name, his intentions may have been good, but his actions and his methods were not. So, it matters not what his intentions were. It matters what he did. And now, Mowgli wishes him dead, and I do not blame him for that.
He'll switch to
Mowgli
sign
was-
at this point. Go ahead.
Oh, you go.
He'll switch to signing at this point, as now he's having to say things that he clearly doesn't want Mowgli to hear. If my master took extreme methods with this creature, then there's likely good reason for it. And from what all of my studies and understanding of the magics of this world, of this realm, intention means a lot more than you may think over action. Ask Raoul. Raoul would understand that intentions are, in a way, the foundation of much of magic itself. Although he knows it by other words and other terms.
Well, let me ask you this then.
Is a Wizrune facing in a way where I could actually see this?
Yeah. You're fine.
So I'm intentionally.
You're intentionally staying outside.
Yeah, I'm intentionally standing outside the runes. He's not staying by those runes.
From what you remember, as long as you're not, like, here, you're fine.
Yeah.
As far as the runes.
Yeah, I know. He's staying
Okay.
outside those runes, though.
Oh, yeah, it's been a couple weeks. I just wanted to refresh your memory of what their radius was.
Mm-hmm.
So, Wizard, I have a question for you then. Like, when you asked me and Holden to retrieve some of Sybil's blood, did you know that she was working with your order?
I've never met that woman before that encounter. I have never met her before that day.
You're cutting out for some reason, Navar.
Yeah, I cut out. It's like I met her before that encounter. I was like, what the fuck?
I had never met her before that day.
Okay. And you never communicated to her in writing or letters?
No, not that I'm aware of. I wasn't really much of the pen pal when I was a slave. Not that there's even really a courier service.
So you're unwilling to make any move against your master if the need comes.
I've never said anything to either side of that. I will say, I hear no proof as of yet. So, until you give me hard proof, I have nothing to consider. It's not like I communicate with him or any of my order anyway, so I don't see what it matters.
Anything? What do you think?
Tell me straight, Fizz. What is it you're truly concerned about? I can see you're dancing around something. I'm not stupid.
I'm worried about you betraying us to your master.
Where do your loyalties lay?
Yeah.
Lie.
Well, if I am to side with my life, then they are with my master. But that does not mean to say they are not with you as well. As far as I'm aware, nothing we are doing has anything to do with him in the first place, other than the chance meeting we had with one of his initiates in Holden. And this creature, for whatever reasons that is.
I don't believe in coincidences, Wizard. That place that Sybil was in was clearly tied in some way to the doors or the Vit or something. So it's going to be connected to the anchors in some way. I think At some point, you might not have all the information in hand, and you may have to choose between us and your master.
Well, then I'll reveal that. Not reveal. I will make that decision when I have that choice to make.
If it came down between, if we were obviously in conflict with your master, who would you side with? We're not seeking conflict with your master either. But if we got there, who would you side with?
Him, obviously, because if I don't, he will kill me. And from what I've seen so far, you all are not murderers.
We could change that.
Stick to your rocks, lizard.
This man seems as evil as he sounds from Nithyan's interaction in the dream. And then I would not have a problem with murdering him.
Good luck. For his master is much worse than him.
So there's another then.
That is what I am truly terrified of, yes.
And you would never go against his master.
I couldn't if I tried.
Would you turn us over to him? Or protect us, if able?
I have no reason to turn you over to anyone.
If you had cause, though.
Then we'd get to that point when we got to that point. We could talk about what ifs all day.
Well,
what if the fucking sky just fell down and destroyed us all? Oh wait, that happened.
We had that happen, yes. So Fizz, let's be blunt. Would he make a binding statement? Protect us.
I already protect you. I search the items that you all don't understand. I create magical items for you. And what do I get in return? I sit in the fucking cart half of the time.
That's a good enough response to me. Do you nod your head, Nathan?
Yeah.
Hey! I pull up my lute and I start playing. I'm attempting to fascinate Wizarun.
Okie dokes.
Will save DC 13.
Yeah, one sec. Let me get a sheet open.
He's an int, but Will 13's pretty low.
Yeah.
One moment. Just have to double check his abilities real quick because I haven't used a lot of his stuff yet. Why is that turned on? That needs to turn off. Okay. Alrighty.
Big time.
God damn it.
I don't know why you thought that would work.
Yeah, no. +4. Wow. How's he got a +4? That's pretty good.
He's a mage. His base is +4.
Yeah.
His base is +5, actually.
What advantage would that have gained if you would have succeeded?
I mean, Wizarding gets to react how I react, but if he had failed, I would have had him fascinated, and then I could have, in the next round, popped suggestion and made him say something. Something that would have bound him to us.
Yeah.
Then he can be as pissed as he wants.
All right.
But it failed, and I can't try again for another 24 hours. So, well,
Is he aware? Is he aware that you did that?
I mean, I don't know if he's aware that I tried to fascinate him.
That one.
He's also been around you for a very long time.
Yeah.
So he will just say, you see him kind of take a couple steps back, and he seems to go a little defensive. What are your intentions there, Bard?
It's just trying to calm everyone down.
Hmm.
Let me know if you want to bluff for that.
Yeah, I do. The text pops up in the top left of the screen. Wizard will remember that.
Oh.
Doesn't matter.
God damn.
Honest to God, Wizard. Just trying to lighten the mood.
I think you could tell that you're casting a spell, though.
Yeah.
He didn't cast a spell.
He was trying to fascinate him with music.
But he wouldn't know if I was trying to fascinate everyone or just him. And I was trying to fascinate just him.
Right.
Well, Wizrune,
that was fun. Let's get out of here.
If you can, Wizrune, be careful about mentioning your master around Mowgli, because he gets really upset.
Noted. Are we done here?
I'm done.
Yeah, we could probably use you, or can we request you to go with us into the cavern below in a little bit?
Tell you what.
That way
we'll keep it how it's been. You find magic shit, I'll figure out what it is. I gotta think about my little interrogation right there.
Hang on, I'm not done talking to him. Why is he walking away?
He's upset with us.
Is he aware of what he just did? Okay.
You don't know.
But you have... Okay. Wizard.
He sits down, opens his book. Yep.
You know me to be honest in all things, correct?
Indeed.
You can see our concern, can you not?
I suppose.
Again, I only ever speak for myself when I say things like this. But my intention was to give mutual assurance that we had each other's backs. Because that's what I really want. And what I saw was very horrific. Something I wouldn't wish upon anybody. So, you can know what I'm saying is true.
He'll respond at you in Sylvan. And he will say, yes, and then the tricksy one tried to do his tricksy stuff. I'm not upset with you, Nithir.
Well, I can understand that as well. I have learned to appreciate each one of us for our different ways. There's a balance there.
Well, perhaps teach that balance to our reckless one.
We might need to wait till Reggie gets back for that.
Then I count the days.
Agreed. But you are more to us, at least to me, than just somebody who knows magic so well and can enchant things.
Am I?
And that, yes.
Provide one example.
Every step of the way, you've been included in everything that we do.
I meant a personal example. When have we just chatted? When have we just hung out? When have you cared about anything I do? Taween did. But he's a fucking squirrel.
Yes, he is.
Hell, even Noth did.
point.
He didn't know what he was doing.
You have a valid point. We have not become close. But it's not with ill will.
I don't doubt that, Nithir. You sit in the corner and you watch from your distance, and you watch as everyone does everything else, and you stand there. You punch things when need be, and that's about it. And I don't mean that as an insult. You are very good at what you do.
Well, I'm trying to learn about who I am and what I am and what we're even doing. If you would
Indeed.
be willing, I would welcome sharing a dream with you.
I'm not opposed to this, but think about it. You're so worried about what you used to be and what you are and everything that how much do you really sit and actually talk to those around you? How much do you know them other than from a distance?
Not well enough. But remember also that when you asked for help, I encouraged to help you. And I was there to help you.
I can agree to that. Although, that only came up because you guys caught me trying to do my own thing. But I still appreciate the help.
Why don't you guys ever help me?
Pretty sure we offered to help you right away. But again, that's perspective. You're right. You were close to Taween. You were close to Noth. I wasn't really even sure what I could do with my dreams. I'm learning more.
That's good.
I've never been able to dream myself. in my short existence.
Well, dream with
Alright.
me if you want, and we'll talk. But tell the bard if he tries that shit again, it won't end well for him. I don't know what it was, but...
Agreed. Do you want to come with us?
Let me think about it.
That creature practically beat me into a pulp. Your skills from a distance could probably prove very valuable. Think about it.
I will.
Go.
Meanwhile, out here in the courtyard... Ah! Morning, Fizz! How are you? He stretches as you see he's been practicing out in the rain. You're muted, by the way. Mowgli, good morning!
Morning, Dress. So, we went into the basement yesterday. And we got pretty razzmatazz, pretty beat up.
That's
And
unfortunate.
We were kind of wondering if maybe you wanted to join us. Because we're going to try and go back down there today.
Of course I'll help. You're
Excellent.
muted, Mike.
I heard him moving.
Yeah, I hear the mic's on moving around or something.
Oh,
Yep, you're good. I think. Say something again? Say something just to test your mic, Mike. No. Yep.
There.
He takes it off
For
to
a
press
second.
it, so. I think you pressed it twice because we heard it for a second.
hello?
Yep,
There we
you're
go.
good.
Okay. Alright. Still learning all this newfangled
No, it's okay.
technology.
No worries. Yeah, you do look a little beat up, Fizz. It's a pretty nasty gash you've got there on your arm.
Yeah. I might chug some of the potions RJ left us. Nathan took it pretty bad yesterday too, though. She might need them more than me.
Well, yeah, I'd be happy to help.
Okay. Well,
God, you
probably won't.
reek of alcohol. He looks at Mowgli.
Yeah. You do. Did you get into the wine while we were sleeping?
Mowgli drink. Tastes good.
Well,
Is that what all that
Don't get too
banging
drunk.
was? I could have sworn I heard him howling and crying last night.
I kind of assumed that was maybe Kuplo or that tree or something.
Who knows? This place is strange. I'm still frustrated
Yeah.
we didn't find a witch to kill. We just have this old
Well-
blind man who doesn't know what the hell is going on.
Well, there's a bunch of stuff to kill in the basement.
It's not so much that I'm ready for bloodshed or anything. I was just hoping for answers, I guess. Now I just feel
Well, when we get
lost.
his memory back, he might have some answers. Seems like
Well,
we were able to return some items that he lost to him yesterday. In his memory, his sight started to come back a little bit. Kinda.
if delving beneath helps that, then count me in. I want answers. Morning, Rizrun. Fuck off. God, he's in a sour mood, isn't he?
Yeah. Been a bit of an asshole all morning.
Are you saying that as you walk into this courtyard?
Yep.
We did try to interrogate him. use those runes against him, even though he didn't know.
Well, I don't necessarily trust him that much, so anymore.
I trust him just fine.
I
Do you all like
feel
some
like there's a lot he's
cabbages?
not telling us.
Cabbage?
No, I'm good.
Cabbage? Cabbage for you? Soothes the soul. You look upset.
I'm okay. Mowgli can have my cabbage.
Cabbages?
Oh yeah.
You take the plate from him. He goes back to tending his garden.
Eat 'em all.
Nithirn, are you in good enough shape to go down there today? Darius is coming along with us.
If I don't know, maybe Centix can heal just a little bit more. That might help.
Good morning, everyone.
If you could ask him for me.
Morning, Zenix.
Did you all sleep well?
About as well as we could.
You.
So we got pretty beat up yesterday.
I see that.
Offered some help. We should probably take you up on that because we're going to try and go back down there today.
If the large one over there will permit it, I would be glad to help.
Hi, Mowgli. I don't think you should be worried about Xenix. He's been nothing but kind to us and fed us. So I think this magic's okay.
Okay, Mowgli trust Fizz.
All right. Well, come, gather round, gather round. At least those of you who are injured for now. Alrighty, let's see here. Ugh. He suddenly, stomps both feet onto the ground, and he holds both his arms to his side. And as you do, you see some of the smaller pebbles on the ground around him begin to shake and tremble a bit, almost like there's a localized little tremor right where he is. And then you see roots from the ground in the grassy area kind of begin to spiral and creep up out of the ground onto Fizz's feet and onto Nithirn's feet. And each of you heal 7 wounds.
My God.
Oh wow. Okay. Good.
Ah,
Then
7
he-
wounds I did not even need.
Are you still injured, sir? And he points to you, Fizz.
A little bit, but I can probably manage. I'm feeling a lot better, thank you.
How many are you missing?
8.
Okay.
Yeah.
He touches you and holds his hand on your shoulder. And over the course of the next 8 minutes, you regain 8 more vigor or wounds. And you feel like you've eaten a wonderful feast. And you don't need to eat for the day. Now then, that you're all feeling well, were you intending to go back below again?
Yes. I think it would help you a lot if we got you your gloves back.
Those were my favorite gardening gloves. Well, nonetheless, I can protect a number of you from a few things, if you would like to have it.
Any help you could give us would be greatly appreciated.
Let's see. For one person... Oh, what is it? It's Fallout. Alright, let's see. Would anybody like the autumn atmosphere to aid you? It would make you more hearty, more resilient against things like poison and disease. But I can only give it to one.
Is poison something we were worried about last time? Yeah, that mist or whatever that came up, right?
Yeah, Nithirin he's able to help with poisons and diseases. I know that you got blasted with some sand or something weird and salt. Is that something you'd be interested in, or Mowgli? Maybe you? Or Darius? I don't know. Like these things
As
we're
long
going to
as
be fighting
it's,
against.
I'm fine with
rock.
whatever, as long as it's not a potion or something like that I have to consume.
I think it's some sort of blessing.
That's fine. You decide what all. Leader.
Sure, Nithirin. You're getting this.
All right.
Whatever.
What's the condition?
For the next 9 hours, you gain a +2 morale on fortitude saves, and anytime you have to roll against poison or disease, you can reduce the duration by an hour to roll again and take the highest.
Okay.
What's the duration on it? The
9 hours.
9 hours.
For the static +2, but anytime he wants to make basically roll with advantage, he can reduce that duration by 1 hour and roll twice.
It's really cool.
You will need to decide if you want to roll twice before you make your initial roll.
Okay, got it. Because it's given advantage. Clear.
Basically, yeah. Okay, let's see. Now, for my next aid, I can make, 2 of you. Very resistant to blows, cuts, stabs, any sort of physical assault. For whichever 2 you would like.
Wow. Mowgli is definitely going to need to be one of those, I think. That would be very helpful for you, Mowgli. Make your skin tougher, make your hide tougher.
Okay.
And the other?
Yes, the other.
If it's enhancement to your natural armor class, I don't need that.
It's not.
No, this is something different, I think.
I don't know. If it's a frontline thing, then theoretically it's Mowgli and me, then I guess. Unless Raoul plans on getting up front.
Nope. There's
Maybe
Jiraiya.
Jarius. Yeah, what about Jarius?
Yeah.
In my years of travel, I've used this to also protect the weaker of my packs. You might consider that as well.
Go ahead, you guys get it. Whatever it is.
Okay. Yeah, let's give it to Mowgli and Dryas.
Mowgli and Darius, alright. Step forward. And you see in each hand he grabs out what looks to be a diamond. And he touches the diamond to each of your chests in chance, and as he does, the two diamonds begin to dissolve in almost like an armor of diamond dust. It surrounds over your skin and flesh, making you slightly refractive in the light. And the two of them... One moment. I'll just add it. I guess you'll just have to remember. But the two of you have DR 10/adamantine.
Wow.
And this DR can absorb up to 90 damage before it goes away.
Wow. This would have been really useful yesterday.
Yes, it would have been.
And lastly, and I would recommend doing this just before you all decide to go down, I can give one of you the strength of a giant.
Does that help you, Raoul, with your stones, or no?
No. That's a mind thing.
Yeah. Well,
You gotta remember, I'm strong in mind and body.
yeah. That's true.
Strength, strength will help melee, which will help either me or
Okay.
Mowgli or Darius.
For sure, I see it. Well, I think
Mowgli's damn near
strong.
dead already, so probably wouldn't help him.
Yeah. So that'd probably help me a lot as far as the amount of damage I would do if I hit someone.
About you, Fizz, you could be stronger.
Or yeah, unless
I
you wanna
could be
up there.
stronger. That is true.
You want to be stronger?
That is enticing.
Because you do have that mace now.
I do.
You didn't really do much with that.
I was able
It
to
specifically is good against earth things, though, the mace.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, I will take that right before we head down.
Alrighty.
Raoul,
Yep.
I'll give you one of these, and I pull out a potion of shield vaporous and hand it to you. It's one of the potions RJ left behind. I think it could be useful. I might take one as well.
Alright.
Can't really remember how long they last. But we only have a couple of them, so...
I can't remember. Were we able to beat the little one?
Yes, we did. You were able to destroy one of them. But I think we
Alright.
should maybe search the cave to see if we can find any more of those smaller ones before dealing with the spider.
I agree.
Take the other path.
Yeah.
That's what I was about to say, because it seemed like that spider didn't really care about anything but those gloves.
Yeah.
So as long as we don't fuck with the gloves, he probably won't come out and attack us.
Yeah.
So let's take out everything else, then fight that thing by itself.
Yeah. Okay. Let's get this show on the road, people.
A couple of more
If
little... While you're going out... Yeah, while you're going out that way, he says, a couple of more little things I can give you. You seem to be the leader here. And he hands you 3 stones. He says, touch these to the skin of someone who needs it, with the intention of using it, and it will mechanically restore 1 temporary ability damage point. But you must keep the stones together, so... And once a stone is used on somebody, another stone will not work on them. And here, take this. Oops. And he hands you 5 good berries. You know what these are.
Yes, I do. Thank you. You have provided a lot of help.
Of course.
Well, I guess we'll wait a few minutes before, Nithir. I think she's going to see if Wizrun will join us. I don't think
Understood.
he's going to be coming with us.
Wizard, we're getting ready to go down below to fight the stone creature. Would you join us?
Who all's going?
Everyone.
I'm good. I'll be here to look over magical stuff when you get back. Don't die.
95's a no? I thought high was good. Okay. All right, thank you. But all right, we'll talk to you then. And I'll go back. Oops.
Nithir dies
Yes,
instantaneously.
I died. Yep,
Bursts
I died.
into flames.
All right, he's not up for going, so let's go
Hmm.
when you're ready.
Figured. You said something about making me burly and strong?
Of course. And as you're going to go down the stairs, he pats you on the back, and you are filled with mighty strength, gaining +8 enhancement bonus to your strength. He says, now, this will last a little less than 10 minutes, so if you dally too long, it will fade.
Mm.
It was what kind of bonus, sorry?
+8 enhancement bonus to strength. For 9 minutes. Oops. I gotta go
Straight
get
plus
dressed.
8, that would have put Mowgli at what, 30?
Something.
Oh. That would have been really something else to see.
80
But
damage.
I'm good with a muscle fizz too. Fizz
Okay.
also goes. Shoulders are broad. All right, let's go.
Yeah, let's move.
Where are we gonna check out the? Oh no, never mind. Not this one. Doesn't lead anywhere. We should go the other way.
Yeah, I'm not sure where that goes, but I think it's just past the.
Anything in this room?
Bones.
Okay. Anything in this room?
Bones, bones, and more bones. This one has a spider carcass. Covered in stone.
Okay.
I knew this was going to be a big one.
Before we go running in, do we have a plan?
What's this way?
Back here, Mowgli. Let's talk first. Oh, apparently we're going all the way back here.
We haven't gone this way. I want to
Yeah.
see what's back here. What's back here?
It looks like there's some small creases in letting some shafts of light in. It's not big enough for anything larger than like a squirrel to maybe fit through. It probably is on the hillside somewhere.
Maybe we should have
You
brought you
see-
the squirrel friend.
Some drips of rain pooling here.
You guys say it's an elf.
So, what's our plan here? We gotta make it quick.
Yeah. Well, who wants to go in the front, I guess? Maybe Nithurn, in case it drops down. You're pretty good at jumping out of the way of things.
Sure. Goal is the glove. Do we just grab it and try to get away?
I feel like the spider would chase us. It seems very protective of the gloves.
I'll try to keep the back line in case another thing comes like last time.
Okay. Well, I
think-
guess I would suggest if you want me to go in, I'll dash in, grab the glove, and get out as quickly as possible and see what happens.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. I can,
Stand at
Let
this
me-
crossway.
yeah. I'll creep forward with you and maybe try and give you a heads up. I might be able to see it with detect magic on.
Okay. Before we go in, Navarre, I burn a key.
Yep.
The bark scan.
Do you want me in front, Fizz, or do you want? You said there were other things. Do you want me back behind you, just in case, or?
Yeah, just in case. It's probably good.
All right.
Plan.
And I will, and I'm also in my. I guess we're going to call this an initiation round. Is that what you'd call it?
Yeah. I mean, it's not like anything's being surprised here, but
Well, I mean, it doesn't know we're here right this second, so theoretically, there's a little bit of a surprise, right?
you don't know that.
Okay. Well, I'm going to assume it. So, I will double move, fast move in. I can move. Well, I'm going to use my action and a move, and I have ready my step that I'll use as my first one will be running in, which I can go in 40. I can move 40. So I'll stealth close enough till I'm about what I
Roll
think
your
is 40 away.
Roll your stealth.
Yeah.
I'll creep here and
Do I see
Pass.
anything here?
Currently, you do not see the creature or any sign of it. You see the
Okay,
blood
so-
that is. You see the blood splattered around the ground and walls from the last battle, but
All right. And is grabbing it an action? Grabbing the glove. Is it there?
grabbing an item, picking an item up is a move action.
Okay. So I will. You're cutting out whatever you're doing to your microphone, Navarre.
I'm not saying anything.
I will use my first to run in there 40, and the second to grab it, and then that's my turn. That's my
Okay,
initiation.
here's where initiative starts.
do we click initiative or do you do that? for
No,
your
I've got it.
special-
I've got it.
Okay, ignore that then.
So, Nithurn, as you rush across the room, you go and you bend down and you pick up the gloves. a couple of things are happening right now aside from initiative. First, you contain a divine spark and instantly gain the knowledge of what these gloves are.
Okay.
So take a moment to look at that. They're Terra's Embrace.
Wait, did you send it to me someplace? Oh wait, there's a pop-up.
Yeah, pop up. And also, there's 2 Mowglis on the board again for some reason.
Sorry.
There's lots and lots of Mowglis.
Oh, is there more than 2, or?
There's never too many Mowglis.
You're good.
Can you get rid of it again? Sorry about
Yeah,
that.
I fixed it. You're fine. So, look that over. Do you wish to put them on instead of just picking them up? This will not count against your oaths.
Okay, that's right.
This is an artifact. This is an artifact and is resigned from all of those rules.
Okay, fine. Then they're on my hands, I guess.
Okay.
Hang on, let me read it real quick.
Yep. So, as a move action, you can touch the ground and gain Tremor Sense 120 feet. You can keep doing this as long as you'd like. You also have a number of charges on Terra's Embrace equal to your level, which is 6. You can use these charges for the variety of things. Touch of Seasons effectively lets you heat down and cool things, and it's not really a combat thing. Standard action. For 2 charges in 1 round, you can create food for 20 people. Although you have to be in nature to do it. That's true. As a standard action and 3 charges, you can gain a +3 alchemical bonus to natural armor, fortitude saves, and damage with unarmed attacks as metal from the earth around you reinforces your body. And lastly, for 10 minutes, you can pop 5 of these charges, and all vegetation and wildlife within 800 feet becomes difficult terrain for all except for those that you wish for it to be. Any spells involving any sorts of these sorts of plants and terrain in the future all have +4 to their DC, and this remains for 1 entire day. And the entire mile radius around where this is activate becomes doubly like saturated for harvests and stuff for the next year.
Oh shit, this is insane.
It's a getaway train.
Yeah.
You also know
Right.
that you are not powerful enough to attain some of its higher tiered abilities, but there are more that you're aware of.
Okay. So then that's why they're on my hands.
Okay.
They don't.
So-
They don't. Hang on. Do they affect my? Will they affect my unarmed strike?
If you activate Miner's Defense.
No, I'm sorry. Do they impede my unarmed strike?
No. They are a
Or
glove
my-
slot item. They are a hand slot item.
Okay, which I don't have anything. Okay, and then, all right, that's it.
So, with that being said, as you reach down and pick them up, instantly feeling and knowing what they are because of your divine spark, you hear the rumbling of ground from behind you as this thing explodes up out of the ground itself, and initiative is rolled.
Mowgli!
Mowgli is
Stepping
first to
up
react.
first.
Alright, so I'm gonna do my standard attack.
Alright, so you'd have to move first, and you can move up to 30 feet, which is 6 squares.
I don't know how far
You're-
30 is. Am I there?
Yep,
Right
you're good
there?
there. And then you can do
Alright.
1 attack, which would be
Alright.
the Great Club button in the attacks category.
I don't know why I don't have that that bar. That's what I was trying to. When I put the second Mowgli up, I was trying to get that bar so I could click on it.
So click on your token of Mowgli, hold shift, and double left click him, and it'll pop open your character sheet.
Double click. Okay. Character sheet. Alright. Gotta find the attack. The club.
Also, since you're still newer to the character, would you like to rage?
No.
Okay.
attack. Okay, hold on, I got it now.
Yep.
It's on defense. And then just hit melee or ranged? Melee,
Nope,
right?
lower down where it shows the where you see 4-round action, the bite, the great club. You want to click the black D20 next to the one where it says great club. Okay.
That's pretty good.
A 23 will miss, however. Although you are flanking with Nithyrn, but a 21 will still miss. As you slam into the creature, you make an impact with it, but it is just so rock solid that it doesn't seem to do anything. Fizz.
Yes.
Mechanically, there, Mike, you missed its AC.
That was a good roll, though, right?
Yeah.
That wasn't bad, yeah.
Pretty good. I mean, I guess you've got plus 16 to that, so technically it was a really low roll for you.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Thanks.
That's like your lower bound, I think, is like 17. So
okay.
Still, that hits like a lot of stuff.
But this is a boss.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a drink of potion of shield. Vaporous. Get that bonus. That's a move action to drink it, right? Or
that's not. It is. It's not so much drinking though as inhaling it because it's vaporous.
Yeah.
So it's like an inhaler of shield.
And I should hook RJ up with some of the people I know in Opportunity now. This is standard action.
Yes. I will knock Ormir on the ground. Although I guess I don't have to do that. Because I'm going to use the standard. But still, for flavor, I do that. I knock Ormir on the ground and start up Inspire Courage? No? Yeah, Inspire Courage.
+2 to attack and damage to everyone, right?
Yeah. Everyone that can hear me.
Oh,
or
right.
more accurately hear Ormir, so not unfortunately not Nithyrn. And that's my turn.
Raoul!
I'm trying to remember. It was a round. There was like 1 or 2 rounds before the next one came. He's kind of trying to keep an eye out for in case something like that happens again, so we're not so caught off guard. Because I think him by himself could probably take out one of the smaller ones. Raoul's going to move a little bit closer. Just so he's not completely useless. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 25. And he'll move right here. And then as his standard action, he will, where is it? Skills. Not skills, abilities. Class features. Flesh of Stone. He's going to Flesh of Stone.
Okay.
So he has a 3 DR right now. He'll accept 1 point of burn to make that a 4 DR.
Okay. Anything else for you?
No, that is his movement and standard.
Press the done button.
Oh yeah, I forgot there's a done button now.
Nithyan.
All right, so do I know what kind of action it is to use this thing? Is it free? Is it swift?
Each ability has its action on written in it.
Okay, using this ability takes 1 round. Got it. This can be used as a standard action, so it takes a standard action to do it. And statistically does alchemical bonus stack with enhancement bonus?
Yes, they are different bonus types.
Okay. So I will activate Miner's Defense, and I am standing in full total defense mode.
You cannot total defense and activate that. It is a full round action to activate total.
Okay. I can fight defensively.
You are not making any attack actions, so you cannot fight defensively.
Okay. Then I will... I'll still activate it. Alright, and so let me make sure I understand this. So, natural armor, fortitude, damage with unarmed. Okay, so damage, not just a damage, not the hit, right? Okay.
Correct.
Got it. Alright, that's it. Oh wait, that's just my stand. It's my.
You have a move. And a swift.
Have a move. Swift, I will keep my fort save up. And move action. I slip through space to here.
Face stepping?
Face step.
Alrighty.
And I got to roll a 1d4 for that, I think.
And for Mike and anyone that might be watching this, do you want to reflavor describe face step?
Yeah, so basically my face step is, for me, that kind of a staticky charge forms around my body, and then it's not really electricity, but electricity zips through the air silently, and from where I started, I'm gone, and I appear to where I'm at 25 foot away.
The Nathan just popped out of thin air beside you, Mowgli.
Zip, and then
Cool.
there. And that is my turn. I can't use it again for 2 hours. Okay. Slots a long time. Is it 2 hours? No, round. Yeah, hours.
Yeah. It's hours.
Yep. That is my turn, and I'll work on trying to get my buff set up here. It'll take just a second.
Yep,
So if
I'll
you
click
hit me,
done for
I
you.
should have it by the time you have it.
Yep. So, Jarius is going to use his Ranger's focus on the Earth Elemental Spider, and until it dies or he dies, he now has a +2 attack and damage. Or wait. What level is he? Yeah, +2. Do I have that? I don't have that as a buff. I'll add that in a second. Okay. And then since he's still at a distance, he will shoot Chimeric's Truth. Oh, God.
That one, great.
Shoots himself in the knee.
Oh, no. In the line of fire, your attack hits the nearest ally in the direction of the shot and is a critical threat. You must roll to confirm.
That's not fair.
He does not confirm. But you do take 3 damage in the back.
What the fuck, Darius?
I'm sorry! It misfired! Getting in there! And as he moves, he'll switch into his glaive.
Would Mowgli attack Darius at this point?
I mean, that's your call. He called sorry, and it seemed like an accident. Also, how focused are you back there versus up here? I would say as well.
Probably not even aware that it happened.
Yeah.
With the 30 foot, that's like the circle around me is generally like, without raising my voice, you would be able to hear.
Oh, right. That's 2 more damage because you buffed him.
Yes.
So he actually shot you for 5.
Oh, god damn it. I thought you meant against the spider. And I was like,
no.
I don't know. Maybe I don't designate Darius as an ally
anymore.
Well, after that, you can change that if you'd like. But for now...
Oh, leave it. Setting the story.
Oh, that's hilarious. What a way to start it off. Okay, his ranger's focus is active now. Alright. The Earth Elemental Spider is going to full round Nithirn because she has the gloves.
Okay, I think I got everything on there.
Alright, so first, its stony mandibles come down towards you with a 30 to hit.
Currently probably will hit. 30 hits.
Alright, and that is 13 points of damage, and I need you to make a fortitude saving throw. Do you wish to reduce it by 1 hour to roll with advantage?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I should have given Nithir the diamond dust.
I have pretty good fort right now.
Alrighty. And the 13 damage.
Yeah,
You took it.
I think I took it already.
Okay.
Oh, it went back or something?
I didn't see your token update.
Oh, I'm sorry, it didn't.
It did update, but now it's gone back. That's weird.
Alright, and then one of its stony arms is going to slam down on you with a 33 to hit.
Yep.
For another 20 bludgeoning damage. And then its 2 smaller claws next to its mandible reach out on either side of you in an attempt to close in on you. A 23 and a 20 to hit.
Miss.
Alright. Okay. And it doesn't do any movement. And so, Mowgli, you see as the spider just begins to tear into Nithirn as she defends against herself. And it's your go.
Now he's pissed. I gotta click on Rage.
Yep. Check mark at the very top of whatever category you're in, you'll see the buff section, and you'll see the enabled checkbox next to Rage that you can activate.
I'm sorry. Should I go to stand character sheet or attributes and abilities?
No, character sheet is where you want to be.
Okay.
So you want to scroll all the way to the top of the character sheet,
Yeah.
and you'll see a bunch of checkboxes with enabled underneath of it. One of them should be called Rage.
I see, that's the conditions.
It should be just below conditions.
Oh,
You'll see
okay.
set buffs.
It's enabled already. Okay.
Okay.
And then I do. I go back down and I hit
On attacks, full round attack if you're wanting to do all of your attacks. The one button will roll all of your attacks.
Oh, no.
Okay. The first
What are
Great
these
Club
rolls?
strike that you swing out with is a natural 1, so let's see what the critical deck says.
Man, I'm sucking on the rolls.
That's not good. Fling! You drop your weapon and it lands 1d6 squares away in a random direction. It lands 4 squares, and I'm just going to count 8 off the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Your great club is over here on the wall. Where that X is. So you would not be able to make that second great club strike. And if you wanted, you could sub it for an unarmed strike if you wanted to, but it would provoke if you did that, and it would do next to no damage.
Alright,
so you
pass.
Okay, and then you'll still get the bite. The bite does hit and deals 15 damage. And bleed does not affect this creature. And then and the only other thing you could do with your turn at this point is if you wanted to take a 5-foot step.
Yeah, I guess he would attempt to move towards his club.
Okay, so like up there?
Yeah.
Okay. You only get one step because you did a full round action. Yep.
Is that good right there? Okay.
Yep. Because you did a full round action, you're only able to move 1 square as part of a full round action. Fizz.
I'm gonna maintain my bardic performance with a hi-ho,
as
hi-ho.
You see Mowgli fling his club behind the creature.
Oh, I can't.
I imagine it hits the creature on the head, but then like the reverberation knocks the hilt out of his hand and it just clatters over it. Oh, getting up in there.
I'll attempt to toss Nathir and one of the shield potions. Vaporous potions.
She won't drink it.
Oh.
You could throw it at her, and the Vaporous will activate.
That's true.
And then, unless she tries to hold her breath, she'll get affected by it, provided you don't roll. Provided you can hit her square.
Throw it. We already decided that Vaporous or oils she would accept. It's the consumption is the issue.
Oh, yep. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Because you did that on the Sky Island.
Right.
Ugh. Yeah, so I will toss.
DC 10 against the square. Ranged attack.
Oh, barely.
I rolled a 2 on that. What are these rolls, Navarre?
I don't know.
You get a plus 4 to your AC.
Do you think we might have got cursed upstairs instead of him buffing us?
Roll curse.
Yeah, I think he.
I think Navarre has been fiddling with the scripts.
That's what I think. This is armor, right?
I think it's a shield bonus.
AC, but it's a shield bonus.
Shield bonus. Okay, that's fine.
Like it's,
so you will
it's
take.
As if you got it, so it's plus 4 shield bonus to AC.
Okay,
yeah.
Got it.
So it will take the higher of the two if you're using your rope dart shield thing.
Yeah. Well, that becomes irrelevant then.
Did your vigor reset again?
It did.
It did. How?
Don't know.
I didn't do it.
Again, Navarre.
What was it?
I'm
minus
blaming
what?
Navarre.
It was 18. There, I got it. It stayed updated for me for some reason.
Oh, that was weird.
Are you using... I don't know why this would matter, but are you using the sheet or the token to deal the damage to yourself?
I did it on the token.
Okay. I don't know then.
I updated mine on my sheet and it stayed, so maybe the token's broken right now? I don't know.
It shouldn't be. No, it's linked up right.
And what is this called? This is called a shield? Potion?
Yeah. Shield, potion, vaporous.
All right. Raul!
Brody, can you go outside? Come
on.
Somebody else taking up my sheet. It keeps moving.
Go outside. Come on.
Ghosts in the system.
Come on.
Shield.
I just don't want to get stuck just in case the other thing comes.
Come on.
Last thing Raoul wants to do is get stuck between people.
Come on, go outside.
Did you do the extra 2 damage from the bite for my inspiration? From Mowgli? Did we lose Navarre?
Sure, he's...
No, I'm here.
Oh,
I got it. Thank you for the reminder. I added it in. No, I spilled some water on my desk, so I muted to clean it up.
Oh, yeah, that's not good.
It was just a little bit.
Oh, okay. Not like my wine incident last year?
No.
Come on.
No. What you doing, Raul?
Raoul will I can still get closer and get close enough. So Raoul's going to move close enough to attack it, but his attention, for the most part, is still the other way. But he's going to like get close, do a quick blast, just a regular blast right now because he wants to have a better chance of hitting this thing.
Okay.
This is up 30 feet, right? Yeah, we're
good. Is that including Fizz's buff?
Yeah, it is.
That's
including everything.
Then it misses. As the rock slams into the creature but ricochets off of it.
God, that was a really good one, too.
You rolled max on damage.
Yeah, that was brutal.
No, that was almost max.
Bringing it back to Nithir.
Alright, so... my heals don't... Again, full total defense is a full action, though, right?
Correct.
Alright, but a 5-foot step does not count for anything.
A 5-foot step will not provoke, but it is your move action worth of movement.
I can do total defense and 5-foot step.
Yes.
Okay. Total defense, 5-foot step.
Okay.
I'm going in full defense mode because I have a 36 AC.
Why don't you take your gloves off?
Good God.
So it can beat me to death even easier.
Take the gloves off and throw them at Mowgli or something.
Sure, I can beat you to death. No, I theoretically am in pretty good shape right now.
Okay.
Yeah, now that you're beside me, I can also heal you.
That's what I was thinking as well. I can heal tank. You can heal tank me.
Alrighty.
Matter of fact, hang on. I would have stepped right in front of you.
Yep.
Just because that's where I would have gone.
Where's this thing's reach? Got it. Okay. So, Jarius.
Don't shoot me in the back again, Jarius.
Nithir taking her steps back. Jarius comes up here, pushing past you, Fizz. As he pushes past, like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, I'm sorry. As he mildly shoulder checks you to get past you. And then he is going to test the waters against this thing and just use a normal glaive strike. I need your buff too, so that's not including your buff either. But
29, nice.
29.
So 16 damage as he strikes into the creature's stony hide. Oh, actually, I've been forgetting that because it has DR. Yeah, and then Darius is done. Bringing it back to its turn. It.
Assume it's still pissed at me.
Yes, you can tell its entire ire is at you. It's going to 5-foot step down here. Kind of sliding around Mowgli a touch, and then it's going to full round you. 1d20 plus. And I'm just going to roll all the attacks real quick because they might not hit you.
The first one does, unfortunately. The rest of them do not.
Okay, that was its bite. So there's 13 damage coming down on you, Nithirn, and another fortitude save, please. As it is just ferociously just bearing down on you.
Yep. Understood. Expect.
But that salt dust, poison stuff, is no issue to you.
Not right now, it's not. Normally it would be, but right now
all
I'm
right.
in good shape.
At the top of round 3, from the southern wall by you, Raoul, this bursts out of the wall.
God damn it.
That's what we expected.
Yes, but he's closer than I was hoping.
And he gets added to the initiative order, which he rolls a 2 on. So, but it is the top of round 3 with Mowgli.
Now, do I have enough moves to retrieve my club and attack?
You could go to the club and then pick it up. And that would be all you'd be able to do with that. But doing so would provoke an attack from the spider as you're leaving his range.
Okay.
Okay.
You got
So-
a crazy DR, so
It is going... does a 19 hit you?
Maybe not. No,
Yes, it does. You have an AC of 15, so it does. But it deals 1 point of damage to you because you have DR10.
Alright, and I take that off the red one, right?
The green one. And then somewhere, maybe on a piece of paper next to you, maybe somewhere within the character sheet, just note that you have 80 points left on that stone shield.
Okay.
on the sparkle
And then-
shield.
Yep, you go over there. I'm just maybe token real quick so I can get rid of that. You go over there and pick up your great club, and that would be the turn for you.
Okay.
Gee,
Fizz.
I wonder what I'm doing. "13 vigor." As I place my hand on your shoulder.
Okay. Thank you.
Any movement for you, Fizz?
I kinda...
You do hear
I'm
and
gonna
see
stay
the
where
other
I am.
thing come from behind you.
Yeah. I'm not gonna move yet. I think Nithir needs me more than Raoul right now.
Alright, roll. The battle goes on behind you, but your attention, as you've been watching for, is drawn behind.
Yep, was waiting for this. He's going to... Can I even do this? One second. Where'd it go? Means ability. Max up to 1 point burn back. Didn't say that it's any type of action. It just says if I accept 1 point of burn, I can do this. Alright, that's good. And then infusions are... I think also just something I declare. Alright, so I'm going to be doing accepting another point of burn, which does more shit. I'm now at this. When it comes to burn. Now this does this. It's a +2. That's a +4. Now I will also. I'm accepting this 1 point of burn to do Metakineticist.
Okay.
Which is the thing. So I get another. On this roll, I get half the amount of dice I would normally roll, which is 3, rolled average down, so I get an extra die. And then I forget, did we rule that I also get half of the extra damage that I do as well? Because I do 4d6.
Yeah, so it's basically roll the attack and then we add 50% of the damage is what I think we talked about.
Oh, gotcha. All right, so you don't want me to add the extra d6?
You can do it that way, whichever way you want. Either add the extra d6 or we'll take the total and add 1/2.
We'll take the total and add 1/2. That's easier to do. And this will be a deadly aim push infusion, though. So if I get an extra, I get a free push attempt against it.
Okay.
Oh, fuck!
Dang.
A 15 unfortunately misses it.
You're doing good on your damage rolls. You just can't hit shit. Wait, you got +2 to that.
From what?
He already has the Spire Courage on, I think.
Oh,
I have all my buffs already on.
Okay, all right.
Or I would not be rolling this high.
You see, Raoul, as you shoot the stony shard at it, it catches it in one hand, one of its stony arms. It looks like it's going to throw it right back at you.
That would have been 45 points of damage if that hit.
Need those.
Any movement for you, Raoul?
No, that's... If I back up too much, then I'm just going to get stuck in the other fight.
Nithurn.
So really, if I'm going to do total defense, I have no other actions, correct?
You're just locking yourself down, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to sign, let's start moving back, if possible. And then total defense.
Raoul points at the thing that's already blocking us, our escape.
No, I know. I see that too, but...
Well,
There's been a rock and a spider place.
Well, fight the spider. Don't just defend, fight it, do damage.
Well, the advantage is it's going to have a tough time hitting me. Well, that's why I'm doing total defense. So he had to roll a 19 to hit me. So that's the method to my madness.
Because you have the gloves on. You're going to be the target and let us wail on him when we can.
That's the theory.
Makes sense.
Alrighty.
We're gonna try and move back out of the cave. Maybe.
Raoul points at the thing that's already blocking our escape.
Yeah,
We're not
5 foot at
anywhere.
a time. No, I know that has to be taken care of too. But
You know what?
Power
Defeat
glaive.
the damn. Just fight the damn thing.
As Darius strikes out at the creature, taking another chunk off of its stony form.
Power glaive.
Bringing it back to its turn. Do any of those hit? Oh, the nat 20.
The 20 does, obviously.
Does it confirm? No.
No.
Although that was only one of its claws, so it's... Oops. What the hell?
0. I love 0. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, got it.
8 damage as one of the claws barely nick through your fluid defense and catch the backside of one of your arms as you're mid-spin. But that same spin avoided its giant arm that slammed down, shattering the rock beside you, and the claws as you were doing kind of a ballerina bend over backwards move. The other elemental, having just caught the shard that Raoul threw at it, it takes it, rears its hand back, and as it does, its other arm grabs another shard, tears another shard of stone out of the ground. It's going to whip both of these shards at Raoul.
Oh boy.
Raoul was fine by this. It's going to hurt, but...
Really? It didn't have its attack bonus there? Hold on, I have to calculate. This is a ranged touch attack.
I'm fine with this.
Which is... that. Oh, man. That's
Yes.
for the first one.
What, draw its card.
It was trying to be too fancy with its footwork.
Snapped string, if it just doesn't apply.
Oh, not fair.
I'll take a miss, though.
Oh, yeah, the miss is good.
And then the other one, does a 13 hit your touch AC?
What is my touch AC? Let me look. Defenses.
Probably doesn't.
That is my touch AC.
Oh, wow.
Okay. You take 14 bludgeoning piercing damage. As the stone shard hits you in the hip, shattering and exploding on your scales. Little bits of sharp rock get stuck into your scales.
Alright.
Bringing it back to Mowgli.
Alright. Full round attack again. I think I'm in range, right?
So you can't do a full round attack because you have to move more than 5 feet, but you could move up to the creature and do one attack.
Oh, he doesn't have reach.
He does not have reach.
Okay.
So you could choose to either do your bite or your great club attack, whichever you'd like.
That provokes from the spider, doesn't it? Because the spider has reach.
Yes, it does. What the hell? Oh.
That should hit.
Yeah, 20.
Yes, they will hit each other as Mowgli's great club goes in to slam into him. One of the spider's back legs also swings out in a slam toward him. The two clash in the air, and a cacophonous, echoing slap sound rings through the chamber. The slam of the two twists your arm backwards, effectively doing the damage. The 16 damage that it dealt to you. Although that's only 6. And you can mark off another 10 damage prevented from your stone shield. But you do slam down onto it for your 27 damage, 29 damage, and then it's DR for boom.
Chipping away at it.
As you crack its leg in return, bringing it to Fizz.
Okay. Yeah.
I just have
Hey,
to
dude,
hit the
I'm
fucking
feeling
thing.
pretty confident. I'm going to pat you on the back again. You're gonna get 6 vigor, unfortunately, and a 5-foot step beside you.
Oh. You are in melee range of it now.
Yeah, I know. But I'll motion to Nathan to step back where I was.
And since you guys know this now, I'll add this.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it's a
Circle,
circle,
right?
not a square.
Yeah.
Raoul stretches his body a little bit. He's like, oof, I've been off my game today.
That is its range of reach.
Sadly, this will not. I'm not taking any more burn damage. That was going to be my one big blast to try to take most of its health. Or at least a good portion. This will just be a normal deli aim earth blast.
Alright, you will provoke from its range.
Oh, so it does have. And why didn't I not provoke last time?
Because I chose not to take it, for reasons.
Well, if I knew it had range, then I would have stepped back.
You haven't until this point, is what I'm saying.
Now you know.
This is the first time you've encountered these creatures that have done anything range based with reach.
Now you know.
Alright.
So that is going to be 14 bludgeoning damage as it slams its fist into you, extending it farther than you anticipated, but you do get your blast still.
Mm-hmm.
Dang. Oh, wait, no, 21 might hit it.
A 21 will hit.
21 should hit this. This thing has maybe, I think, if I remember right, an AC of like 18.
Nice.
As you
and your
crash...
crits on your damage. That's like the third one this session.
Well, I roll 3d6s.
That just means at least one of the d6s was a 6.
Oh, okay.
Now, that one that I threw at the big spider, 2 of the d6s were 6s.
Yeah.
Now, I do get plus 17 to the hit. I mean, attack damage-wise.
Any movement for you, Raoul?
Fuck, I didn't say that. I meant to say that was a push one, but that's whatever.
I think you did say that was a push. I think you did say that.
All right.
So what do I need to do?
I have to roll a
CMB.
a CMB with my con as
Got it.
the thing. 19.
That will fail.
All right. Then I will take.
They're
Yeah,
hard.
I will. I'll take a 5-foot step back right here.
Okay.
No. I'm going to stay right here. I'm fine with staying right here because I don't want to enclose myself too much.
Roger that. Nithirn.
I make sure it sees the gloves. Snap my fingers a couple times.
Oh yeah, it clearly looks entirely focused on you.
Yeah, that's fine. A 5-foot step back. Still full defense.
Okay. Darius is going to Power Glaive.
Nice. Not max damage though, still.
And then he 5-foot steps back as he dashes in and then does a little hop. Actually, he's gonna 5-foot step over here. Just put some distance between everybody. That's how he would think. Spider. Okay. One, two. Yes. All right. The spider is going to use its ability Flying Crash as it suddenly leaps into the sky or into the roof of the cavern. This is not gonna provoke because it's technically a move. The movement's just flavor. And as it hits the ceiling, its arms all invert and cling itself to the ceiling before it shoves itself off of the ceiling downward and on an angle.
Well, that
crashing down like a massive rock on top of the two of you. I need both of you to make reflex saves.
Is this an earth-based effect?
Not in that sense.
Okay.
This is just pure mass hitting you. And that's what you're trying to dodge. Okay.
It was nice knowing you, people. Wizard will be happy.
Fizz, you are given the pinned condition.
Fantastic.
Where do I get moved to?
Nowhere. You are just underneath its massive stony body as two of its arms have stabbed into Fizz on either side and just slammed him and pushed him into the ground itself. He is not taking any damage initially. But on his turn, things will happen. And you are just kind of... It's a massive, massive creature. Like, the bottom of this creature's body probably hovers, like, 6 feet off of the ground to begin with. So you're kind of just ducking, having avoided the side of it that came down closer to the ground. And avoiding the its legs that were trying to pin you.
Okay. Occupying its space. Got it.
Yeah, so you're kind of in, like, a difficult terrain type situation.
Okay.
It's weird because this creature's so big, is why this is stranger
I
than.
get it.
The other one from there is just going to slam its two fists down on Raoul.
I do not like being in this.
Does that confirm? Oh my god, and that's its second attack, and does that confirm?
Yes. Am I dead now?
We shall see.
Double crits? Shit. That wasn't supposed to happen.
Okay.
Tim, you are the most unlucky person.
I've never had a character die before, if you believe that.
I don't know, your luck with Tyween and Raoul, from what I've seen,
So,
you have shit luck.
The first critical hit. Oops. Does 29 points of bludgeoning damage as it slams and breaks your ribs, Raoul. Note somewhere that this 29 damage cannot heal naturally for 4 days. So you would have to magically heal that 29 back.
Okay.
Your DR still counts, though.
Yeah, your DR will still reduce that by however much.
That's just the first one, though.
That is the first one.
Double crit cards.
The second one deals 21 more points of bludgeoning damage as it ruptures your spleen. This hit comes with it 2 bleed damage. This bleed damage can only be removed through magical means. So you have a couple things to write down, but there you go. At least the second crit card was normal damage, so it didn't double. And I'll give you a sec to figure all that out before we move on.
Oh, shit.
Well, I guess we're all rolling trolls because Mowgli's the only one getting out.
Even if these things tear Mowgli to little tiny shreds, eventually he'll come back. Although that might just mean they tear him to little tiny shreds again, but you know.
full retreat. You just have to go through.
What if we gave Mowgli the glove?
They're underneath the spider right now.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
At least
All right,
the
you-
party, you
I
might be
should
able
have
to get
put the
out.
diamond dust on Nithir, and I didn't think that she'd be able to run in and grab the gloves like that.
Alright, I'm engrazed.
Alrighty, you got all that recorded. Then it is Mowgli's turn.
What do you want me to do, guys? I'm open.
Kill
What
it.
would Mowgli do?
Yeah,
He would
what
attack.
I do? That's
Yeah.
what you should do.
I mean, technically flanking, right? So
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
has to be.
you would be able to move and do one great club attack or one bite attack, and then you'll have flanking, which gives you a +2, which will add after the fact. All right, that hits. 4, and then the buffs are 24 for another chunk of damage as Mowgli's great club comes down and nearly breaks one of the spider's legs. Bringing it to Fizz, who is pinned. You are pinned, Fizz. You need to roll a CMB check to escape this, if you would like, or accept your fate.
yeah, I'm gonna roll CMB because it's higher right now because I'm big, beefy boy right now. 17's not gonna do it though.
17 will not do it. And you take...
It should be damage on his turn if he's pinned me, but
This
maybe it's
ability is
different.
different.
Okay.
So, because you failed to escape his grasp, your struggling against the pin deals 15 damage to you. So now that you've seen how it works, effectively, if you don't escape, your attempt to escape hurts you. And you are pinned, so I forget off the top of my head what that lets you do, but I think that's about all you can do is try and escape.
Trying to, yeah, I can try to escape. I don't think
You're the grapple master,
else.
so...
Yeah. My turn's done. So.
Alright. Raoul, you hear Fizz's gasps of breath as you try and hold your own insides in, as your ribs are broken, your spleen is ruptured. You hear the giant spider creature right at your back.
I'm going to trigger my my bracelet and cast gaseous form on myself.
Nice.
Okay. Let me bring that spell up real quick.
I already have it up. It
Cool.
is. It's 2 minutes per level, or however you want to rule that.
It would be
Subject
minimum,
gains-
so it is 5-10 minutes.
All right. Subject gains DR 10 magic and becomes immune to poison, sneak attacks, and critical attacks. Hits. It can't attack or cast spells with verbal, somatic, material, or focus components while in gaseous form.
So what
This
I'm
does
reading
not
is
roll-
your movement will still provoke, depending on the kind of movement you do, but you have the DR10.
Yes. Plus my normal DR,
Yep.
which is weird that how that still counts, but that still counts in a way.
Wait, no. When you have DR from multiple sources, it takes the highest,
All right, DI 10.
depending on the type of attack that hits you. So, like,
Yeah,
if a magical attack hits you, your DR3 adamantine would apply. But if anything non-magical hits you, it takes the higher one, which is DR10 magic.
All right. I then am going to do a
Hell out of here.
yeah.
That's a standard
you guys-
action to activate it.
Yep. And I'm going to move.
So, to confirm, you are provoking from both.
My God. I would provoke from both no matter what I do right now, though.
Correct.
Because I am in a very bad position for what I want to do.
You could 5-foot step.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make it so I can heal myself.
Yeah, but
Now-
this round, you're probably better off 5.
Hey, Raoul, don't forget your rune bound.
What does rule bound? What does the rule bound shit do again?
It will give you haste.
Because I try to look up rune. Because didn't you have a card for that at one point?
I may have messed with the permissions when I was doing something else. Let me go double check that you have access to that.
So I was looking for that, and I can't find it.
Yeah, I messed with it. There you go. Arcane Surge.
Now what does fucking haste do? I don't even know what haste does.
Give you an additional action, doesn't it?
Well,
Gives you additional action.
That's 5th.
Oh, it doesn't? An additional attack?
When making a full round attack, it gives him another attack. That doesn't help him at all. But it will give him a +1 in attack rolls, dodge bonus to AC, +1 reflex, and it increases all your movement speeds by 30 feet.
30. To a maximum of twice your speed.
Yeah, if you're gonna get swung at no matter what, you either got a 5-foot to try to hope that nobody swings at you, or get the hell out of dodge.
Which haste would let you do, and you can activate it as a switch for free right now.
And I only point that out to you because you haven't used it yet. So
I know, but
not that I'm trying to encourage you to use it. Just until you use that ability, I'll bring it up from time to time. Until you use it, then I'll stop reminding you.
Or
it's immediately, yes.
do it. I think we're screwed anyway. So if you explode,
I think we're fine.
If you
Except for
explode.
me. Because Jarius and Mowgli are doing enough damage to this spider thing that we're going to take it out.
yeah, I probably should have held my turn until after Darius.
I can take this thing out in like 4 turns, the other one, by myself.
Big one's the problem. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, I'll activate haste. Do my 4-2 save right now. I should be fine.
Rolls a 1. Thermonuclear. Nuclear detonation.
20.
Everybody's dead.
Okay.
That was a reflex, fuck.
Uh,
But my reflex and my fort are the exact same.
That's fine then. So, Raoul, as you activate your arcane surge, you feel, and all of you see, all of the rune scars across Raoul's scale suddenly light with a deep red light as his body begins to move faster, and basically you took battle cocaine. Raoul, the scars do not spread further.
Alright. And then I'm going to move.
And you
5.
need to roll a d4 to see how long the haste is for.
2 rounds.
Nice.
It's
Or is there-
it's 2 because you don't have any rune scars yet.
Alright. There's 5. Everything gets its attack on me now.
Yep. Let's see. The spider cannot. It can use its bite.
Yep.
So 2 damage then after your DR. It's not considered magical. And then the champion, 17 versus AC.
That misses.
All right, and your AC is +1 right now because of haste. If you haven't already factored that.
Yep.
Okay, they both swing, and they both the one hits, dealing a small amount of damage, and the other one misses.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50. No, why am I counting by tens? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
I mean, yeah.
He's just fucking out of
Go as far as you
here.
can. Go as far as you can if you're gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm. Yeah, there we go. That heals. He's good now. And she'll have behind this wall.
Do you maintain your gaseous form?
I've
You can
already
drop it
used
as a free.
Well, I've already used my standard, my move,
Might as well keep it for the
and my
next round.
swift. Right? I've used all my actions, right?
It's got DR. It doesn't hurt to keep it. You could drop it anytime.
True.
Yeah.
I'm just
Yep,
making
okay.
sure. I have.
Correct.
I have.
You've used-
now. I can't drink a potion during a move action.
Negative. Also, you're a cloud of gas, so there's no potions to pull out and drink.
True. All right, then that'll be that turn.
Does a vaporous potion work with a gaseous form?
Okay, so difficult terrain. I can't 5-foot step, right?
Correct.
Right. So I dropped my. I already dropped it. My fighting defense, my total defense. I am gonna burn key. 2 of them actually. One of them for Draconic Fury. Another one for an additional hit. I'm gonna flurry of blows on this sucker.
Punch its stomach.
Yep. So first one. Miss.
13 misses.
Second one.
26 hits.
Okay.
What is so 12
12
bludgeoning?
plus 5. 12 bludgeoning plus 5 electrical.
All right. You crack a chunk of stone out of its stomach.
Hopefully the electrical should bypass DR, I would think.
Yes,
Third
it's elemental damage. The
Okay,
bludgeoning is
doesn't
being
look good.
reduced though.
Yeah, I know. So bludgeoning reduced and then 1 electric then.
Yep.
That's it. That's my turn.
All right.
Is she considered flanking? This is
No.
Oh yeah, everybody's flanking with me in the middle.
Yeah, I
You're
guess you're right.
occupying space. You're supplying flank. You're providing flank for everybody.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
fine with that. Darius,
I was curious.
5 foot steps back because he has to because of reach and
Oh, fuck.
and power glaive nat ones.
Darius. Darius. Why did we even bother bringing you down here?
He's actually been doing
Oh,
solid
he did
damage.
damage. He did a lot of damage so far.
Yeah, that's
Just-
true. He
there's just one bad
did
one.
2 solid rounds of damage, but he's that
He
wild,
over-
man.
He overextends and provokes from all adjacent possible enemies, but he's already used his attack of opportunity, so nothing bad happens.
Lucky.
Okay.
Ithiar disappears, so no longer on the battlefield. Oh, damn.
You get swallowed.
It maintains its pin on you using its slam attack. It consumes its slam attack to maintain, but it still gets its other attacks. It's going to kind of curl upwards and down in a... Well, really, this stony head just shifts along the form of the body itself, disjointing it from where its head normally would be. Almost as if like it's rearranging itself to bite at Nithirn. 35 to hit.
Hits.
17 damage and a fort save. And then the 2 claws.
Miss.
Net one.
The first one is a 30 though. Does that hit?
Mine is
I rolled both.
Miss. 30 the first one misses.
Okay. And then the nat 1 on the second claw. It gets pinprick and takes 1 point of bleed, but it can't, so nothing. The champion.
Prey ran away.
Moves in. 2 swings at Nithyrn. As she has the gloves.
Miss.
All right.
What is your AC right now? Like 30?
31.
Before
Without being in defense.
Before Mowgli goes, at the top of round 6.
Oh my fucking god.
Why did my
We're
hitter go
100%
down to
dead.
0?
We're 100% dead.
Another champion appears further down the hall.
My vigor shouldn't be 0.
You guys probably just have to
Should be at
defeat the
13.
spider thing.
Or
Yeah, we have no choice. We have to kill it.
Mowgli.
who knows, if
It
we
is
kill the
your
spider,
turn.
maybe it kills the others.
Go all out, Mowgli.
That's what I was thinking. Since the spider was still.
So full round attack. I'm in a position to do that, right?
Yep,
Yes.
you are perfect, and you're flanking, so.
Hit your big button.
Alright. Although he doesn't have Fizz's buff included, so that's actually plus 4 to all those. So that's 22, 22.
Well, hold on a sec, though. Like, would I have been able to maintain? I forgot to ask that while being pinned.
Probably not.
I'll say yeah, you're fine with maintaining.
Okay.
Unfortunately, the 2 22s miss by a smidge. And all 3 attacks miss.
Oh boy.
But just barely.
Okay.
Fizz,
I'm gonna
would you
hold-
like to do nothing, or would you like to escape?
He can't even attack, huh?
He is pinned.
I'm pinned. I'd have to try it and escape. I mean, I'll maintain bardic performance so that still benefits people.
You know what? I'm gonna hold my turn until after dries.
Alright. Raoul.
Alright, what is drinking a potion?
Well, you have no potions to drink because you're a cloud of mist, for one.
Okay, I get
You
rid
can
of.
drop that as a
I
free.
drop
Okay.
that.
Move action.
Okay. I am going to drink a cure moderate wound.
$2d8 plus 5. If you're healing vigor. Or
Yep.
2 wounds. Okay.
Healing my wounds is pointless right now because I'm still able to do shit.
You
Everything
got
I
it.
want to.
17 vigor to you. Any other movement or anything with your standard action?
If I choose to use my standard as a move action, can I just drink another potion?
Yes.
And I'm going to do that.
Hail the shield potion.
I'm just worried about my health right now.
So the red glowing lizard in the corner is just downing potions, chugging them.
Good. Drink them
Yeah,
all.
I just took 2 fucking critical hits in a row.
Double fitted. Potions.
Nithyrn.
Okay, here we go. Come on, punches. We need some good ones.
Yes.
Of course, full flurry of blows, etc., etc., etc.
Yep. Hit.
5 electric.
For. Alright.
Miss.
Miss. Hit.
Hit.
1 sec. Math. 9, 7, 2, 3. Alright.
We're into its red. I saw the red bar move.
The red bar has moved.
That's it. I'm done. That's all I can do. Oh,
Okay.
Okay, you
I got it. Darius. Doing what Darius could do. Power Glaives. Actually hitting. For a giant chunk of damage. Bringing it to... that Fizz's turn
Fizz.
technically now. Before
Yeah.
the elemental.
So now I will attempt to escape, hoping
Okay.
that maybe it's weaker now.
Let me just switch to chat so I can see the roll.
Ah, damn. Nope.
Nope. What's my damage?
11. Dang. You've gotten lucky on both those rolls. It was like a 1 and a 2 on the die before. Okay, its turn. It maintains... Actually, it has to roll. But I'm pretty sure it can't fail. Ooh, does a 23 beat your CMD?
Let me check. Yes, it does.
Alright, so it loses
And
its
it
slam
cannot
attack.
fail.
It loses its slam attack to keep that maintained on you. As it bites down toward Nithirn. Oh my goodness.
Fuck.
What are these dice?
Does that
Kill
confirm?
me. Yes, of course. Yes, it does. Kill me now.
There we go. And okay. What are you holding in your hand, Nithirn?
Nothing.
Okay. Then nothing is disarmed. But you do take 34 points of damage, and I need a fort save.
I'm almost dead. 7.
And claw attacks.
And I'm wounded. 31 hits.
Oh god, isn't it dead?
Yeah, I'm dead.
11 points of damage.
I am -4. 100% dead.
All right. So, the elemental champion attacks Fizz.
I'm not in his range if that's the circle.
Oh, you're right.
And can he even like reach around the corner like that?
He can attack through the walls.
Oh, he can attack through the walls.
Let's see, what's his range on that?
I'm not sure if he can maybe
goes
move a
after.
square
Okay.
closer and get.
He comes up here and attacks Jarius through the wall. Both will hit Jarius.
Jeez.
And this one gets closer. Mowgli, the creature is weak. You see Nithirn's body fall beneath of it.
Yeah. I guess we'll go back to the good old-fashioned full round attack with the rage enabled.
You got it. Hit, crit, confirm crit.
About fucking time.
A little too
Yeah.
late.
1 round late. That deals it.
Okay, double damage and some
Maybe.
bleed on the crit, so that doesn't apply. So that's 24 plus 26 plus 16 plus 14.
Jesus Christ.
Minus that, after DR, 65 damage. And Mowgli beats and bashes and tears and crashes it to the ground. As soon as it dies, its form crumbles to a pile of dust and sand and gets whisked away by the minor shafts of wind that carry through this place, as do the forms of the other two, all turn and poof to dust.
I'm gonna get up. Cast Cure Light Wounds on myself.
As combat is over.
Are we gonna drag the body back up? Does he have raise the dead upstairs?
I don't know, maybe. The very first thing I'm gonna do though, before I pick up Nithirn, because I think I can do that with the strength that I have right now.
Yep.
Wait, where'd they go?
I don't know. I was pinned on the ground. I couldn't see what was happening everywhere. I was flashed back to these blue crabs. I'm gonna pull out the vial of yellow liquid that I found in Sybil's office, and I'm going to rub it on Nithirn's body. I assume that's how it's administered.
Which liquid is it?
The Unguent of Timelessness.
Ah. Yeah.
1 year equals 1 day of time.
Yes. Yep, you basically lock her body temporarily by magic from decay.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened in this?
I'm pretty sure she's dead. She looks pretty dead
Oh
to
shit.
me. I don't know. The spider thing jumped up. I didn't think it could do that, and fell down, pinned me to the ground, and I didn't see Nithirn at all. She must have gotten crushed by the spider. Ugh.
Oh shit.
Maybe Senex can do something for her. I don't know. He seems like a pretty good healer.
Maybe.
He might do it in exchange for the gloves, perhaps.
Well, I think he needs the gloves to remember. And like he might not. He might need the gloves to remember how to restore her. I don't know, but let's come on. I think I can carry her on my own. She's pretty light.
All right.
Mowgli does a quick little survey of the room to see if there's anything of interest before we leave.
Nothing else of note, no.
Okay.
Yeah. Why did that not change?
Alright, so we're heading back up,
Yeah,
obviously.
that's my intention.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Alright, you guys don't have to move all the way through this.
Okay. Get out of this hellhole. Is Senex okay?
No, he's over here in the garden.
Senex. As I've got Nithirn over my shoulder. I think Nithirn died down there. Maybe, I don't know. She's not moving. Giant rock spider thing fell on top of her, must have crushed her. I did what I could. Preserved her body, at least for a year. Here are your gloves. I'll pull them off of Nithirn's dead body and hand them to Senex. Put them on and see if you remember. Maybe if you remember, you might be able to help her.
I guess I don't understand what this is.
I just shove them into his hands.
All right. And you put the gloves onto Senex. As you do, he kind of staggers back, puts his hands to his head, rubs his eyes. And then his entire posture straightens, as opposed to the slight hunch he's had since you've known him. He straightens, a look of determination and understanding across his face. His pupils, all the cloudiness, fade away, revealing a piercing green eyes. Right. Well, we can talk about a lot of things later. For now, get her to my study.
Hey, I'll haul her, pick her back up, and I don't know, put her on the table that has paper on it, or put her in the chair. I'll put her in the chair and kind of like make her look like she's just sitting there.
All right. I can't help her to tomorrow, but I can help her. It will come with a price, though.
Well, if we can afford it, we'll pay it.
It is not your price to pay. It will be hers. We shall see if her soul is strong enough. For now, everyone, to the chapel. He looks over at Horace. I mean everyone, Horace. Gather them.
As Fizz enters, he's shooting a dirty look at Wizrun.
He's looking at his book. He doesn't even pay attention to you. Wizard slides to that side of the bench.
I want to by myself.
Right. Well, I don't know if you all have understood what you've done for me. But, well, it was my fault it happened in the first place, I suppose. Please, I'm sure you have many questions. Although, to address your friend first, I can help her, but, well, unless you all have a diamond with you, I will need to wait till tomorrow.
I think Mowgli has one. Mowgli has a diamond.
Do you recall how much it's worth?
I could check. It was quite a bit.
I also have, I don't think we have how much it's worth, but I have a flawless diamond from the jackalope in the maze.
Let me see if I can.
I guess I should have maybe gotten a code from you at the time, but I didn't think
I know
it
where
was
it's at.
important.
I'll go look at it.
Would that be under equipment?
Yeah, under the equipment and other.
It's 350 BA.
Yeah.
Okay.
His diamond is different than my diamond.
Yeah. Let me go look at the jackalope.
I think it has to be worth 1,000.
Okay. Are you presenting that diamond to him, Fizz, or pulling it out?
Yeah, when he mentioned the diamond, I ruffled through my sack and I pulled it out and just pulled
Here,
it up
step.
up towards him.
He comes down. He looks at it. This will be more than enough. He takes it in his hand, and he puts his other hand over it.
Grab it, I'm gonna grab his
Yep.
wrist and just thank you, and like release the diamond in his hand.
Of course. It's the least I can do for what you've done for me already. And I suspect even more. And he gives you this strange look like he knows something. He takes the diamond in his palm. He puts the other hand over it. You see the white threads of his gloves light up. And you hear a sound. And he takes out off his hand. You see there are two. He has split it almost in half. He takes the larger chunk and puts it in his pocket, and the smaller chunk, and hands it back to you, Fizz. This will be all I need.
Okay.
That chunk he gives you back is still worth 4K, by the way.
Oh my god!
Wow, that was a 14,000.
A 9K diamond is what it was.
9K diamond? Wow.
He takes the 5K diamond and says, well, if we don't need to wait till tomorrow, then please go and get your friend and bring her here to the altar.
I think the spell might be worn off a little bit. I think I'm gonna need some help.
Wizard moves up 2 pews.
Let's try to be gentle, and I'll help you carry her
All right, we're carrying
to the
her.
altar. Place her gently on the altar. Sit back down in the pew.
Those of you who travel with her, please come forward. He motions to Raoul, Mowgli, and Fizz.
I don't really know her that well.
Raoul, you come here right now.
I'm just saying. Wizroom knows her better. Hey, Wizroom, how about you come up here?
He just looks up, smirks at you, and looks back down at his book.
I cast another hateful glance at Wizroom.
He returns it this time.
It's your fault he's like this.
She.
No, Wizard.
Oh, Wizard. Yeah. Because Fizz. Yeah.
No, I think he was always like this. He just showed his true colors.
Senex turns to the three of you, kind of motions you two a little closer, and he says, now, I can perform a ritual that might save her soul, but as you are friends of hers, as I can tell, at least you care, each of you think of one thing that you can give as an offering, either something physical that meant something to her, or perhaps a small story or words of encouragement that you could send out through the ritual to her soul. Keep in mind, these things, you are trying to appeal to the soul of your friend. So, think carefully, gather what you need, and when you're ready, we can begin. I will need a few hours at the least to prepare myself in this space, so you have some time to rest and think. I promise, whether this works or not, that you will have all the answers you seek after. At least those of which I can give. He looks directly at you now, Fizz, and says, "It is important that we do not let the light of a sparked one fade." And with that, we're going to go and take a couple-minute break.
What do we give the woman?
Alrighty. And we are back. So, as you all spend a few hours, going about, thinking, eating, recovering, resting, any particular scene anybody has before everybody meets back up with Senex later?
Yes, I want to speak with Mowgli. Mowgli. I know you haven't spent a lot of time with Nithurn, but I don't know. Has she ever given you any of these? Hold up a good berry.
Did she? I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure she did, didn't she?
No, I gave him a handful of food that was gave enough a small little handful of food that was equivalent to a day's worth of rations.
Okay, and that
It filled them. A small amount of food filled them up.
That's right. I do remember that.
Right, well, Mowgli, like maybe you could entice Nithurn with this. I don't know. I feel like it's something that she would like. It's small, but would be very sustaining. If you manage not to eat it and give it to her during the ritual, I'll give you one that.
Okay.
I'll give you one.
And that's Raoul. I mean, I don't know.
I'm just going to say words. She doesn't like things. Is the problem.
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe the good berry would remind her the joy she has from the small nuts and berries that she normally eats. I don't know.
That's not a bad idea. I'm probably just going to talk about how we exercise together.
Yeah.
Maybe offer her an extra day a week to exercise together. I don't know.
Yeah, I have some words prepared and something else as well.
I'm not good at this stuff. I'm kind of This is really like the longest time I've ever been with a group of people for the same group of people.
Me too. Well, I think we're ready. Come on, Mowgli. Xanax. I think we're ready.
All right. He begins to chant as the stormy winds outside batter down on the stained glass windows overhead. The tinkling of the glass and rain, the only other sound, as everyone in the room is silent and waiting in anticipation. As he begins the chant, the light in the windows begins to darken. The altar and the space around him begins to brighten. A wind blows without source through the hall, knocking out all of the candles. As the wax lines drawn all over the floor begin to emanate wisps of light, ethereal and misty, but there's an essence of sparks and electricity through it. It is a soft white light, does not hurt one's eyes. You see the sparks of electricity begin to arc from the mist into Senex and into his gloves as he continues the chant and takes to his knees. He places his hands upon Nithyrn's body, and the sparks shift from sparking onto him to sparking onto her. He just sits down, kind of while on his knees, sits his butt onto his feet, and continues a soft, low chant. And you see one of his hands as he motions whoever wants to take first forward.
I'll nudge Mowgli forward.
What's that?
I'm nudging you forward.
Oh, so
'Cause I know
Mowgli.
you can't hold on to that berry for long.
I was almost worried I was going to roll a temptation on that, but no. Mowgli places the berries in her mouth, right?
Just
Whatever
sure,
you'd like.
whatever you want to do, but it's just one
Alright.
berry.
And Mowgli says, Mowgli glad he did not eat either. And steps
Okay.
back.
Okay, as you step back, I'll hand you another.
Like a dog treat.
Yeah, basically.
Raoul will step up now and be like, he'll actually do this. He'll actually say this in common while sign language to his best degree. Ness, we haven't really had that much time together. To be honest, well, in my life, you guys are probably the second most I've ever spent with most people except for my mother. Actually, you know what, Nith? You remind me of my mother. Your fighting style reminds me of her. She also liked to punch things. Really good at it, too. You have a lot better temper than she does, though. I will say that. So that's a good thing, though. I love my mother. So take that as a good thing. And then I've also always enjoyed our mornings together. Now, we don't always do it together. I kind of said we could do this once a week, because I like to do my things, you like to do your things. Also, I'm not as dexterous as you, okay? You have me do these kicks and whatnot sometimes, and I almost fall on my ass. But it's still enjoyable time. It's wonderful to know someone that takes care of their body as well as I do. So maybe. Actually, yeah, I'm not going to say maybe. How about somehow you're able to come back. Let's do that more often. Let's bond together more in the morning. I'm not good at these things. He just looks at everyone else. I'm not good at these things. That's what I got. That's me.
It's okay, Raoul. I'll step forward, place my hand on Nithyrn's, say, Nithyrn, I feel like your story's not finished. There's so much I think you didn't get to learn or understand. If only we had more time together, I think you'd learn more about yourself and we could dream together.
greatly miss him to return, but perhaps this tune can entice you back, and I'll release her hand, pull out my lute, and start softly playing a song. As far as best as I could remember, one that was came from her dreams, not one that I played, but when I played and the music changed to hopefully somewhat resemble that music. And I'll keep playing that the entire ritual.
Okay. So, as each makes their offering and please the soul of Nithirn, Senex stands up and continues his chanting, increasing in volume. The amount of sparks of electricity shooting to Nith's body amplify, and he places the diamond on her forehead. All of the electricity sparks into the diamond with one concerted blast and shatters it into a cloud of dust that begins to rain down on her body. Nithirn, whose pleas reached Nithirn's soul?
It would have been Fizz's.
Alright. Roll me 1d20.
Who?
You.
You.
Okay.
Okay.
Did it roll? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I rolled.
Okay.
The little static shocks seem to create a web between the dust of diamond that has covered your body. And with it, the heart pumps once. Her chest rises up almost like she's getting an electric shock. As she draws a breath. Nithirn, before this breath is drawn, however, let us take a moment to highlight what your soul has experienced. When the creature at last crushed you, everything faded to black. Your already soundless world, the light of itself being cut off around you. And then you feel yourself becoming light itself. You radiate, your soul radiates with an energy of its own. It slips out of the room almost as if pulled away by a tornado or hurricane, and you find yourself hurtling down through the ground, down into the disc. You crash past many other shades of color, and then there is nothing but a white, blank void. Nothing but small motes of light, other travelers making their way through the afterlife. They all seem to be flowing in streams and strands, like the many strands of hair wisping through the world, being carried off to their destination. Although you do not seem to be in one of these lines, for you are different than the others. You feel lost, without a place to go. As you look about the only other thing you see, other than the starry void, which isn't quite even the right way to put it, it's more like you're in a giant expanse of grayish-white nothingness, with nothing but motes of white light, and these strands of other souls. However, through all of it, in the distance, and yet no matter where you look, it always seems to be present, you see, it's out of the corner of your eyes, you can never look straight at it, but it's there, on every edge of your being. This eternal blackness, this nothingness, this end of all. It is that you feel yourself being pulled toward. It doesn't matter which way you turn or will yourself to go. You feel yourself being drawn to the blackness that is forever out of sight. You see as you break from this white, starry expanse, and there's nothing but darkness before you. You see a green moat, a beacon, a haven. You recall this. You've done this journey before. You see the moon, although not in its physical form, in its form of energy. Half light, lush gray, half dark gray. Or green, sorry. But it's not the right time. It's not the right position. You found yourself here in time that shouldn't. And you see as it begins to slip past you. You try and reach out, you try and swim to it, you try and make hold. But it is too far. And you fall into the ever dark black expanse. And then you hear it. You hear Fizz's words, audibly hear Fizz's words. And his pleas. What do you do?
Do I have a sense of what the price is that I'll pay?
You do not. But I will say this. If you do nothing, you know that that void will consume you. And if you fight it, you feel like perhaps your home will no longer be that moon. That it will put you on a new path. A different river to take.
Okay. I won't fight it.
Do you respond to Fizz's pleas at all?
Nope.
Are you
sideline
willing?
This conversation?
No. Just say what
Okay.
you want here.
All right, done.
As you begin to slip to the void, back in the other room, here in the hospice, You see Senex stand up. He reaches out his arms, and all of the electricity collects. And as he continues his chanting, he says, I am sorry, traveler. I cannot allow a spark to be unlit. And he claps his hands together. At that, all of the stained glass windows shatter outward, away from the building. A giant cacophony of thunder, and the ground itself rumbles. Nithirn, a bolt of lightning strikes out towards you as you are on the cusp of this void, and wraps itself around you and forcibly drags you back. And then you take your breath and open your eyes, and the rain hits your face, and the wind is chilled. And you see your friends around you. Senex drops to the ground unconscious. And the darkness fades, and the lights fade, and there's nothing but the wind and rain.
Mowgli walks over to see if she ate the berry.
Right, she did.
So I'm conscious.
You are.
What are my hit points at then?
You have 6 wounds.
Okay. Just above critical.
That's just what the spell does. And you have 2 permanent negative levels.
Okay.
So now she's level 4? Instead
No,
of 6?
negative levels don't quite work like that. They just give you minuses on, like, everything.
For how... Oh, it's permanent? It can't be reversed?
There are magical ways of reversing it, but sleep and rest will not.
I'm assuming she's...
Is there a place to put that on the sheet?
I don't know, actually.
Okay, keep going.
Is she still deaf?
Yes. And that's a -2, not a -1. But that's all the stuff it affects.
Okay.
And that's reducing your vigor by 10, so...
I'll figure all that out later. All right, and how much of that do I remember?
For you, all of it.
Okay.
What about anyone else?
So I'll sit up and just kind of look at everyone. You're muted, I think.
I'm muted, sorry. Is that really you?
What's that?
Is that really you, Nithir?
Yeah, mostly. Don't think all of me came back.
Well, let's see if we can get Senex into one of the beds, I guess.
Well, I'll just put him in like one of the beds. Yeah.
Okay.
Are you going right into your trance, or?
As you come out of the door, Fizz, you see all of the hybrid creatures are like anxiously waiting outside the door.
I think he's just sleeping. I mean, I guess I should maybe check that just to be sure. Okay.
Horus follows you in. Perhaps I'll fetch him some water and make sure he's comfortable.
Yeah,
Jeeves, come
that's
along.
probably good.
We'll make some food for him when he wakes up.
Yeah, I think he's just exhausted from the exertion. I think Nithyan's pretty tired too.
Kuplu looks at Raoul. Senex is dead?
No, I don't think Xanax is dead. I think he's just tired. He used a lot of his magic abilities to bring
That was
back.
scary. That was scary.
It was scary, I agree. But we'll be fine.
I'm gonna place 3 Cure Light Wounds potions and 1 Cure Moderate Wounds potion in front of Nithyan so that she sees them when she wakes up. But I'm not gonna try and disturb her from her sleep. Luckily, don't drink those. They're for Nithyan. I need to rest. I don't know what just happened, but I need to rest.
Oh wait, how much did I heal by? 17. Oh, excellent. I don't have to worry about that anymore. I already healed by magical means by that. Fucking tired. You see him saying this as his scales are that rusted green again. Kuplo, he's not dead, I don't think.
I'll be here till he wakes up then.
Right, Fizz? He's not dead, right?
Oh, he's just asleep.
Alright.
I assume my 21 heal check told me he's still alive.
He is breathing and alive, yes.
What time is it right now?
Yet again, it's like early morning.
Early morning.
Well, you said he had to take a few hours to.
Oh yeah, it's probably
Yeah,
afternoon. Yeah. It's in the afternoon, perhaps going on late afternoon. Horus comes up and cleans his face and his hands with water, and then goes and just sits on the bed. Raoul, Raoul, when you step over here for a sec before deciding whatever it is you were doing, you see that Jarius is standing near Wizrune, and you hear them not yelling per se, but Jarius seems to be berating Wizrune. And Wizrune's making snarky remarks and comments back.
Alright. What are you two going on about?
I was telling him that he should have been there with us. Nithyorn literally died. That could have been changed if he had just come and not been so selfish. They made their choices. They wanted to interrogate me. They wanted to accuse me of things.
You know,
I needed time to think.
Wizroom, you have the right to be mad about that whole situation. That was a bad situation.
See?
I just want...
Jarius, I don't care. Your comrades were in battle. You should have been there.
Jarius, you're probably right as well. But Wizroom was kind of pretty much interrogated and was pretty much... Fizz pretty much said that he doesn't trust him anymore, for the most part. He even tried to do something with it. Did I notice that?
Maybe. I mean, you saw him play music. You might be able to assume. You've traveled with him long enough.
He might have even tried to do something with this. He's a bard. He does music stuff, okay? Wizroom has the right to be mad about that. I would have been mad about it.
And look at that. You did your hocus pocus with the fucking mage, and then now she's back. Congrats. Now leave me be. And he stomps away.
Now, Wizroom, that's not right, okay? You, of all people, you've been traveling with them the longest. You should at least felt something that she died.
Of course I was concerned. Of course I blame myself a little bit.
Alright. Now, Jarius, please leave Wizrune alone for now, okay? He has his rights to be mad for what the group did to him earlier this morning.
When your comrades go into battle, you should help them.
You're probably right there, but...
His feelings got hurt, so he what? Ran off and sulked in a corner?
Well, that's kind of his thing, okay? I'm not going to defend him on that. That's kind of his thing. But he did have the right to be upset, because what the party did to him earlier today, definitely Fizz was not right. I was not part of that whatsoever. Now, thank you for coming down and helping us.
Of course, I have your backs. And he shoots a dirty look at the doors that have already been slammed.
Wizrune has our backs in different ways, okay? He's been very useful.
I have yet to see that mage do a damn thing. And he stomps off towards the front door.
God damn it, I was just going to come in here to do some research and I don't even care about these people, mostly. I'm gonna go get me some fucking wine. He's gonna go get himself some wine.
Okay.
Pour himself a nice glass of wine to calm himself. And then he's gonna go back in here, and he's gonna do some studying.
Where there was once much shouting and anger, Raoul sits down, unpacks his supplies, and begins researching. Nithyorn.
Yes.
When you go into your trance and begin to focus your ki and energies into the healing of your body, something weird has happened and changed. You sense Senex's presence.
Is he asleep?
He is.
Right, that's unusual. I will reach out.
He will not resist.
Okay.
When you reach out and enter his dreamscape, you see him sitting on the edge of this cliff, his feet dangling over the edge. You look around and beyond this cliff, and this is taller than any mountain you've ever seen. There are clouds below you, even. And as you look out across the landscape between the clouds, you see there are a variety of strange stone arches, larger than mountains themselves, arching across like somebody threw a ball of yarn on the ground, and the yarn itself were strands of stone. You see large chasms and impossibly tall mountains. And you see a moon in the sky that is dull gray.
Okay. I will sit down beside him.
Before you say anything, he looks over at you. There's a half smile that crosses his face, and he just kind of tilts his head down and says, I'm sorry.
Why should you be sorry?
I just made things a lot more difficult.
I came here to apologize to you.
Why?
Obviously don't know, but I get a feeling that you gave up more than you should have.
Why didn't you take the light? Why didn't you follow his voice?
Wasn't the same path.
It's not that it wasn't the same path, just the wrong path. You were lucky. Before whatever happened to you. I mean, you are the creature you are, so you found the right path of your kind once. But that's what it feels like when the conditions are right. It was never going to be the same path. Not unless those conditions were right again.
And I would have accepted that.
You would have accepted the end? Nothingness?
Most of the time I feel like that anyway. I don't have anything to build on.
What of your friends?
They barely get along with each other. Every time we feel like we're taking a step towards doing something that creates balance, seems like that is more and more uncertain every single time. We thought we were working with dwarves, and we were working with a creature who was destroying them. We think we're helping a creature, a man, and he ends up being something more, like you were. Or maybe you still are, I don't know.
It seems... It's funny, actually. Most people, they feel the same way, to different degrees. It is the miasma that Nuek lays over us all. It is the strange way in which him and his forces and those that hold up those ideals confuse and allow us to lose hope. For it is when we have lost all hope that he will win. And he will get what he wants. And that...
No, he is.
I see that there's many questions, but what I find interesting is that you seem so sensitive to that miasma. You are so in touch with it. I wonder what did that to you.
Don't ask me. I don't remember.
Again, another cloud of his miasma. Perhaps. Perhaps I just attribute too much to him. Who knows?
Sometimes when I enter others' dreams, they tell me about things that supposedly is me. But even after they tell me about it, it doesn't feel like it's me. Because I don't feel it. So I don't even know what I am.
I can't say that I know either, but... And apologies to continue to attribute things to an entity you don't yet understand, but... Perhaps it's that same sensitivity that also blinds you to yourself. But others, the ones you dream with, they are not so sensitive, and so they see through the fog.
Perhaps. Still don't know. We have directions, but every time we talk to somebody else, the dragon, it's just going a different direction. Is the dragon right?
The dragon is right.
You might be able to help us.
Yes, I'm sure. I believe you speak of the dragon of the combat. Yes?
Yeah.
She is young. She does not understand the intricacies going on around her. But she does have her base of beliefs that is shared with all of her kind. And while those are perhaps beliefs correct for them, it is not for everyone else. I will soon forget again.
Can you take back what you lost to try to save me?
I'm afraid not. You see, I gained my spark many, many hundreds of years ago. I hardly remember what it was like before that. You had already drawn too close to the inevitable. And when I felt that, I knew There was to lose a new spark, one that is fresh and knows the current ways of the world, one that can actually change things. Or there was me, a spark that is old and misplaced the only thing that kept his memories to him in the first place. Because of that time. I know much, but I feel over time, well, it has had its effect. And so I was willing to sacrifice my spark for yours. I admit, it's going to make things more challenging on the road ahead, but it was the only choice I saw. I can't do what you all do now. My time is coming to its close. But before I forget again, perhaps I can still help you. Physically, maybe, yes, but I can pass on my knowledge to you all. And maybe, just maybe, you'll be able to change something. You say you always look for the balance, Nithya.
Yes.
Well, tomorrow, when we both awake, I will show you all the scales that all sits upon.
Well, speaking for myself, I will do what I can. So that it's said. I'll say again, I'm sorry. And thank you.
I must have to return the sentiment then, as I too am sorry. And I too thank you.
See you in the morning. And
Indeed.
I'll walk away.
Yep. And as you walk away, the dreamscape fades, and you find yourself feeling the soft rain back on your skin as you're back in your meditative trance and focusing on the healing of your body. Raoul, what you researching?
Raoul will be researching. Raoul will be researching his dark orange shard some more. He hasn't fully figured this thing out.
Okay.
Something off about it. Definitely with this swirl of dark energy in it. It's much heavier too.
Is it
He
that
does know
energy?
it's a magma shard.
Yep. So, is it that property that you were trying to identify then?
Yes, the unidentified property.
All right.
That's what he's looking for.
Go ahead and make me an astrocraft check.
Skills. Go, Astrocraft. Ooh, that's a bad roll.
Over the course of the evening, you feel like you find a few threads that begin to lead you closer to understanding what it is. It's definitely been augmented somehow. This is not natural. But you need a bit more time with it before you can quite pin it down.
Oh, mysterious shard, tell me your secrets.
Now,
One day I'll figure you out.
that begs the question. Once everybody rests for the first 8 hours, do you all intend to get up at midnight again and do stuff, or sleep through until the morning?
That's when he will go to bed, Raoul.
Okay.
I'm not messing up my sleep schedule. Got to be up in the morning, not be up during the day.
Yeah, I'll sleep through until the morning. I don't really have anything I want to do.
Mowgli, are you out till the morning?
Yeah. Well, he had his bedtime snack. He's good.
Okay. So Fizz, Nith, Mowgli, it doesn't matter. Your stats are fine. Fizz, if you need it, you get a double bed rest, a full day bed rest. Nithyan, you can heal up to your level and wounds, which is still 6 for this, and you get all your vigor back as well. Raoul, you get 1 wound back and all your vigor.
Yep.
Jarius, wherever I put him, out here in the yard, eventually comes to bed and gets all his vigor. And Wizrune skulks in the bell tower and falls asleep in there.
I feel like he actually does feel bad about it.
You got the sense earlier, Raoul, that he does feel bad, and that's also why he's angry. Not just at himself and what happened, but he is a ball of anger right now at everything, including himself.
Yeah, no, I got that feeling. That's why I was actually trying to help him out. And also, Raoul's not, like, hardcore with this group still. He's kind of like an outsider, kind of like... Actually, Wizrune's more of an insider than he is.
I mean, after today's events, maybe that you've come a little bit more inside.
Maybe.
So,
It's also a personal decision.
yeah, that's true. You all awake in the morning. It is a bright, sunny day. You hear the birds chirping in the morning. And for a moment, there is peace across everything. For some. Oops, wrong version of this map. Ignore the giant blood trails through the map.
I was wondering. the hell happened last night?
It's going to take me forever to get back all my wounds.
Is that the map? What the map is going to be if we just went in and murdered everyone?
Yes. That map is off the table at this point.
All right, and you said I got 6 wounds back. Why so many?
Yes, because you took a basically long-term rest,
Okay, got it.
a double rest, which gives you your level instead of 1 or double.
Okay.
God, I gotta do one of those long-term rests. I have to gain 12 wounds back.
Yeah, they put you out of commission and you can't do anything for like an 18-hour period, but...
Actually, no, 22 wounds. I have to get 22 wounds back.
How bad are you looking?
I'm still grazed. So I'm like still able to do shit. But I'm 22 wounds away from being healthy.
At the end of the day, Raul, I might be able to help you out a bit. Recover a little quicker.
You gotta remember, I have 52 wounds.
Yeah.
Don't forget Senex heals too.
Yeah, my wound threshold is ridiculous. Where's Wizru?
Cares.
I care. He cares.
He's probably sulking in the bell tower. That's where he slammed and skulked off to last night.
I'll go find him.
Probably stay there.
I'll go find him. I'm gonna go try to find Wizru.
You see over the edge at he's at the... Well, I suppose this is a little backwards. This is all like up. Up. So you find him at the top.
Alright. Wizru!
Hey, Raul.
You gonna come
He
join
looks
us?
sullen and out of energy, like he hasn't slept all night.
Did you
Why?
stay up all night?
Perhaps. Am I gonna get yelled at if I go down there again?
I don't know, okay? I don't think you deserve to get... Well, you don't fully deserve to get yelled at. Because what Fizz did, and kind of Ness and Mowgli kind of agreed with it, and I didn't stop it, I'll say it. I'll take some blame for it too. I didn't stop it. Wasn't right.
Look, I get that I let everyone down earlier without going down there with you.
Oh, I'm not even talking about that.
I know, but I get that was wrong. But at the same time, it just really stung that I've been traveling with these people for months. I've done nothing but help them. Yeah, maybe I insult them occasionally. Maybe I am a little hard to talk to, but you know what? I was beat every fucking day of my childhood, so sorry that I'm not good at the whole communication thing. But
I completely understand that because I feel like I'm an outsider with this group so far still too.
Just felt like, because I'm a part of this order, that I supposedly know everything, and so I'm the bad guy. Fuck them, I've helped them the whole time. Are you the bad guy for being a dragon? No, they see you for who you are, not for what you were part of. Not for your kind, not for your ancestry. Darius is a fucking monster, they don't kill him. But I'm a part of the order, so I'm a fucking monster.
I know from what I heard. I don't know what this order thing is for the most part. I don't really care, to be honest.
To be honest, it's a bad order of bad people, and they're doing bad things. And it was my only escape out of a shitty life, and now I'm stuck with it.
You know what? That sucks. Do you think... Now, I know you said yesterday that you would never betray them because you're scared of this higher power or whatever you called him. Your master's
Yes.
master.
Yes.
If, let's say, we get strong enough and can actually fight whatever this thing is,
Good fucking luck.
what are we dealing with that you're so scared of him?
All I know is when I was initiated and Cindrillis was leading the ritual, the entire fucking sky blotted out in a dark cloud of black. I saw nothing but piercing red eyes 100 or so feet towering over me. And there was some kind of monster out there, and I am afraid of it.
That's
It
fair.
was bigger than anything I've ever seen. Bigger than the tentacles in that anchor of water.
That's. Wait, what tentacle? What water?
It's a long story. It's before you. But
All right. Fair enough.
bigger
It's
bigger
really
than the
describing.
dragon. Bigger than that elk we saw in the woods. And it wasn't just bigger. It was more terrifying. It blotted out the entire sky.
Well, I don't.
So
know,
if you
okay?
think we can become powerful enough to fight that, then I'm on board. But I don't have
Alright.
much hope in that.
Well,
I
know
doubt we could fight Cindrillis, to be honest. He is a
You know-
badass guy.
all right. So you already said that you're probably already a Walking Dead person, right? Because they haven't communicated with you in a while.
Yes.
Then,
I think if Karash had found out who I was when we met him, he would have fucking killed me on the spot.
well,
Or
then
dragged me off to be killed.
Oh, if you're already a dead man, then why not at least embrace it? Why run and hide?
Roll a diplomacy check right now.
Yeah.
As
know.
you are,
Actually, a good argument.
for once, you have gotten very close.
I don't even think diplomacy is that good for me. It's not that bad, actually. Not bad
Damn.
at all either.
Look. If I said this to any of the other one of them, they'd probably turn and fucking kill me for even thinking it. But I can't help that I've had the thought. My thought is, if I can fucking do something and win them over, they won't want to kill me anymore. So yeah, I'd betray the others. Only if it saved my life, though. But at the same time, they're kind of my friends at this point, and I don't want to betray them. So if we can find some other fucking way, which I don't have any hope in, then I'm all ears. But I don't fucking know.
I just watched an old man bring back someone back from the death. Okay?
Yeah, that was pretty fucking weird.
Nothing's impossible.
I guess.
You and me are both researchers. You're of the arcane arts. Mine is with the crystals. But we should both know that nothing's impossible.
I suppose.
Let's just chill. Let's get all the emotions out. I can tell that you actually really feel bad about what happened yesterday. And we don't have to do it right away. You don't have to be like, I'm sorry to the group right away. Because they also should apologize to you because what they did to you yesterday was kind of shit. Or this morning.
And Darius can go shove a stick up his ass, because he's an asshole.
Well, you know what? His emotions came out yesterday just like yours is right now. Okay.
He's a goody two-shoe. He's the kind of goody two-shoe that's going to get us killed because he wants to do the right thing.
You know what? I'm not going to lie to you. I kind of agree with that somewhat. But let's just put all these differences together. Somehow, Nith is still alive. This old guy's got to tell us some things.
I'm
Let's
just
not pass
saying,
all good experience.
everyone's always thinking in black and white, good and evil. You know what? On the larger scale, none of that fucking matters. It's about what is done and what you intend to do. Whether you do it in a good way or a bad way, 100 years down the line, no one's gonna fucking remember. What was the outcome you achieved? That's what matters.
For the most part, I agree with you. I was kind of a shady person a couple years back. I stole things from people, but it was to help fund my research.
See, I don't think that makes you a bad guy at all. You were doing what you had to do.
And I don't think you're a bad person. You've had to do what you had to do.
I've done some pretty shitty stuff, Raoul. You don't really know me much yet.
It's fine. Let's just put our emotions to the side and let's hear this guy out because we might find something interesting.
All right, fine. But Jarius, not talking to him. He doesn't exist anymore in my mind. And Fizz, until he apologizes, he can go fuck himself too. And then maybe I'll apologize.
Fair enough.
I am sorry to you, though, and I am sorry to Nithyrn. I will say that much.
Yeah, I'm sorry for my part of what happened yesterday too. I could have at least stopped that.
All right.
Those rooms actually are magical in a way that we kind of understand.
The ones on the altar, yeah, they seem to be divine.
Yeah, I think they would have if they could get you to say the right things, they would have bonded you to us in some way. I don't know.
Who knows?
Who knows? All right, I'm going to sit down.
Wizard comes up and sits next to Nithyrn and just signs, "I'm sorry." Are you muted? Or
Yeah, I signed back. Why are you sorry? We're good.
he just kind of shrugs and leans back in his sullen state.
Maybe I'll try to dream tonight, if you're okay with it.
Sounds good. And so, with everyone gathered in the cathedral, Senex stands up, having just been sitting there with his head in his hands at the steps. Comes up to his little altar and puts his hands on it. You see he's still wearing the gloves. And he says, "Well, everyone here has answers and questions. Everyone's a part of this now. Some in more ways than others. But I believe that if we share what we all know, and if we work together, that not only could we put an end to this hybrid issue happening, but just maybe we can set those of us who are prepared on the right path to changing things on a larger scale." And he motions to Nithyrn and to Fizz. "For amongst us now, we have two sparked individuals. I don't know where you got your spark or who from, but it had to have been from another emissary. So they must have seen something within you. Do you know what that is? Did he tell you anything, or she?" You muted.
Sorry. We knew him as Sin, but I think his name may have been Ace. And
Yes.
Ace. Sorry.
Yes.
He told us a little bit about it, about cleansing Astron, but didn't really explain anything else. We didn't really have time.
Just kind of
There was
bows
kind
his
of
head in
this giant
defeat.
tentacle monster.
What happened to Ace? Where is he now?
He had to return himself or something.
He face palms. That old idiot.
Said it was
Well,
the only way to repair the anchor.
Yeah, no, what he did makes sense. He didn't have his artifact, did he? Something made of
Never
white
mentioned an
astron.
artifact, so I'm gonna say no.
He probably forgot then, like I did. These gloves, they're an artifact. Each emissary has one made for them. They tie them to the god in which they used to be linked to. I am not a god. But
Oh,
because I am sparked and because I have these gloves, I was sparked. With a spark and with the gloves, they rise to the status of emissary. Unfortunately, as I've just recovered these memories, it turns out when you're away from your anchor from too long, and you lose track of your artifact, so too do the memories of what you were go. So,
yes.
if he did not have his artifact, did he ever start recalling more the closer you got to the anchor?
Yes, he did.
Yes, so that was the effect of going home to the anchor. Home is a loose term. I'll explain more in a while, but... Oh, this is complicated. So this means there are 2 emissary slots open now. I see. Right. So, where do I even begin? Where would you all like to begin? There's emissaries, anchors, sparked individuals, the hybrid creatures, my anchor. I have a lot of information, but I don't know what you know.
We know that the anchors are some form of conduit or place of power or something. They're holding the world together. Beyond that,
All right,
well,
let me correct those misunderstandings first. It makes sense. AS didn't explain any of this to you because he's always been a bit of a watery dumb asshole, if you get what I mean. Don't get me wrong, he was the favorite of my kin, but he was always a bit loose with his words, and I mean the puns on the water with that. So, first statement. The anchors are not conduits. Conduits and anchors are 2 separate things. To this material realm, there are conduits from each type of energy. They are all linked here on this continent in this one place. It is the design of the dragons and their gods to overwhelm everything with all energy types and destroy it all. That is where the actual gods come into play. They, at least the elemental gods, the primal gods, existed once in this realm and held off those conduits, spread the energies thin, created the mountains, created the lands, created the water and the trees and the birds and the wind and the clouds, and spread this energy evenly. But, as is the draw of everything in this realm, they eventually began to lose their power because they spread this energy thin. They were then forced to take on the forms of what they called Titans. They ascended various forms of lesser beings. I believe the 2 original races were the dwarves and the elves, from what I understand. Various individuals from those 2 races were taught specific godly knowledge, and thus we created the artifacts. I was not a part of that. In reference to the gods Zalar, Aeus, the others. They then made these artifacts, but they needed a place to house themselves. So instead of spreading that energy of the conduits thin, they condensed it and created White Astron. An Astron that can absorb all energy and color. Is everyone still with me?
Sure.
Is there something you don't understand, Fizz?
Just a lot to take in.
I understand. I should have explained at least some of this to you before, so I'm having to play some catch up. I apologize. So, they created the White Astron. They called them astral hearts around these conduits. And around them, titanic forms were created. Titans, hundreds of feet tall, with the power of their realm, all within them. Zalar, the god of fire. Aeus, the god of water. Aeol, the god of air. And me, my predecessor. Sorry, Zalar was me. Zran is fire. There are others as well, but those are the four primaries. The four elementals. We and the other titans had a new way to expend this energy. The conduits powered our titanic forms. Their titanic forms. You can see he's very mixed as to who he is right now. Their titanic forms. They use this to do other great works and acts across the realms, alongside the dwarves and the elves, and some of the other races that started to be created due to these powers. Among monsters and other things that other entities and other gods were creating. It's a very complicated pantheon. I don't understand all of it. But then the Betrayer Titan came. His name is Nuek. And he pitted us against one another. Why, how, I still don't fully understand. I just know my part in it. Or my god's part in it. All I recall is that me and Zran, the fire one, we didn't get along for a long time. And we believed it to be our own reasons. Maybe that's true, but maybe not. I don't know. So, our titans fell. They could not work anymore. We destroyed one another. And we left our astral hearts scattered across the realm. It was then, with the creation of the artifacts that we already had, because that's what we used to destroy one another, we needed a way to descend, to continue to spread our influences. And so we found the bravest of the heroes across the realm. Me, Senex Glebe. I was once a gardener. I had a home. I had a family. I grew up. I remember these titans. They were revered as gods, and they were. There were tithes paid to them. Gold, abundantly. They protected us. They did wonderful things for us. But then they fought. And nearly destroyed everything. With these destroyed forms, they sought out me and others like me. People willing to sacrifice themselves for the greater good of all for those to come. And so, they sparked me. They imbued the man Senex Glebe with the ability to contain the essence and knowledge of these god forms. Not their power, This small form would explode at a taste of that power. But the power of the artifact and the memory, at least vaguely, of what was. We became known as the emissaries. We were meant to create these anchors, and we worked with the Vith and the dwarves for hundreds of years, created beautiful works of art, places where these astral hearts were contained, places where the conduits were, so they may be protected, so their energies may be used wisely, so it doesn't consume us all. But wars happen, and men and elves and dwarves and others fight. Powers wane and wax, and with it knowledge of our anchors left, were lost to time through multiple erasures of history and understanding. And there we were, at least there I was, alone, in my anchor. No one around me. No one to help. No one to help me. So I left. I needed to find more. I needed to remind the people of what happened. I remember traveling for dozens of years, hundreds of years perhaps, I don't remember. It's when your existence is so long, things become a little fuzzy. But eventually I found myself here. And I built this place for those that were lost. For the hybrids that were being created here in these woods. And eventually I lost my gloves, and all of that knowledge left with it. And I simply became Senex Glebe, this witch of the woods that helps those that are lost, not knowing how to fix it or how to solve it. But I believe it's because my anchor is decaying, and it's some sort of side effect, just like the tremors. You see, Aeus Sin, as you called him, you said he didn't have his artifact.
No.
So for him to fix the anchor, the only thing he could do was sacrifice his spark. But that won't last forever. It will decay again. And there needs to be an emissary there to uphold it. I think that's why he sparked you all. Not to say you are destined to become these emissaries, that certainly is an option, but... well, to put you on the path to find others, to aid the other emissaries, to perhaps fix the other anchors, I don't know. Your path is still yours to tell. There's no fate, there's no set in stone. You could all abandon all of this and take your sparks and disappear to some forest somewhere and never be heard from again. Nothing has bound you, but a wonderful opportunity has been opened for you. If you wish to take it. Find others, help others. Make real change in this world. That would be up to you. As for me, I sacrificed my spark to save Nithyan. I am still an emissary. I still have these gloves, but I imagine that will fade soon enough. For without the spark, all of this will leave me. But I might be able to help you. Somehow. So, there's the sad story of me and my kind. A tale yet unwritten. What questions do you have? What passages do you have to add to that story? And that is where we'll end it for tonight. As you have time to digest and think about everything he just said. And come up with the myriad of questions you may or may not have. As far as stream goes, real quick, thanks for joining us, and thanks for watching this session. It was a roller coaster of emotions, and it was fantastic. So, until next time, safe travels, and have a good adventure.